shit. Let me get me some Baileys real quick. Give me some Baileys real quick. Microphone check. Microphone check. Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. Tell me if I'm coming through to you. Trying to get a good angle there. Gonna talk about my boy Jimmy McMahon. Hold on, y'all. Let me go get some. Let me go get a little libation. Let me go get me some Baileys real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me put my legs on. Allow me to put my legs on. See, because I'm going to talk tonight about lifestyle. Lifestyle. And how you can pretty much predict how some people are going to leave here. By what? The lifestyle that they live. Hold on, y'all. Let me go get another shot of this here Baileys. Be right back, y'all. Be right back. It's a Baileys kind of night. Yeah. Hi, fat boy. Hi, fat boy. Hi, Ruben. Go on there, look. No. No. Go back there later. Your ass wasn't thinking about going outside. Connie, you out. Let me put me a sausage in the oven. Put me a sausage in the oven real quick. Be right back, y'all. Hold on. Put me a sausage in the air fryer so I can eat something while I drink this Bailey. Otherwise, I'm going to be sick as a motherfucker. We don't want that shit. Not tonight, baby. Not tonight. I'm coming, y'all. Hold on. Pouring the Baileys right now. Okay, I'm pouring it. I'm on the way. Hold tight. Don't go nowhere. Salute. White folks crashed his motorcycle after allegedly being chased by the police in Millington, Tennessee. Not too many miles from where my grandma's buried at present. And it's an unfortunate loss, but lifestyle. Move, Simba, before you get your ass sat on. Get out the way, nigga. Damn, I ain't got no cigarettes to go at this fucking Bailey's, man. This is crazy. All right, let me see. Whew. All right, I'm back, y'all. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Microphone check. Hold on, let me log into my other channel so I can see the comments. Hold on, y'all. I'm setting myself up here. Switch accounts. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Where is live? Oh, no notifications. Let me see. Fuck, here we go. Why am I not getting a notification? That's crazy. That's interesting that I'm not getting the fucking notifications on my shit. So I'm out of the algorithm. That's what that means. I'm out of the algorithm. There we go. Let's turn that shit down. Got a comment. Manifest reality, blessings, welcome. Oh, somebody else was in here too. Wi-Fi Firefly. Blessings to you. We're going to talk about my friend Jimmy McMahon tonight. And I'm going to tell y'all, you know, change your fucking lifestyle, man. Let's get into this shit. Do me a favor. Drop a like when you come in the room. Come on in the room here. Disclaimer. This video is for educational purposes. Shout out to the original content creator. Hood Educated. Y'all make sure y'all go check him out. Subscribe to his channel. Show him some support. Hood Educated. 188,000 subscribers. All right, let's get into it.
Man, this shit crazy, man. Damn, folks.
This was Monday, 4 days ago.
And we are following breaking news in Millington tonight, where police are working a motorcycle crash. The accident happened on Newport and Saratoga Road just after 6 tonight. Police blocked off the street, and our news crew spotted a motorcycle down on the roadway. We've reached out to police for more information, and we'll let you know when we learn more.
This shit ain't nothing. I pull it up. This shit ain't nothing. We cooking good.
Sorry to hear about that, Manifest reality. Sorry to hear about that. My condolences.
They don't let the GDs in the dope. Hey, they don't let the GDs in the dope. Hey.
Go ahead, what's your question?
Hey. Oh, my niggas tonight, that boy, he was the biggest GD in the city, and he hang with number fight lords. Look, this one the fight lord. That one is fight lord right now.
Lifestyle, y'all.
Real respect, man. I'm gonna go live in a little bit, man.
What's your questions, Manifest?
realize that right now, man. Cause y'all know you gotta put this shit real gangster. You know what I'm saying, man? If y'all niggas don't know me, man, I'm SOB.
Yo, Victor, what's good? It's good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Talk about my friend Jimmy here. Appreciate the love, Victor. I haven't heard of any of his family making any statements yet. I've heard no statements from his family. But allegedly, he was chased by police. And this ain't the first time he's been chased by police on that damn motorcycle. He used to rap about it, as a matter of fact. We're going to go through some videos of his life.
Yeah. Shout out to White Folks, man. Man, hey, if y'all ain't know this one, just take it home, man. Keep the one loud, man.
Victor, I appreciate you. Get you a little bit of this hood in you tonight before you go to sleep. It's Friday night. Stay up with us for a little while, Victor. Find out what's going on in the hood of Memphis, Tennessee. Hang out with us for a little while. Uncle Aztec. One love with you, baby boy. What's up, Uncle? 6'7", 6'7". Let me get some 6'7s in the comment. 6'7", 6'7". Hey, Victor, let me get a 6'7" in the comments. 6'7", 6'7", Victor. Let them know you fucks with the bishop.
Demonstration.
Cold-blooded demonstration, baby.
Rest in peace to White Folks. Condolences to his children.
We love you, Jimmy.
His wife, and all his loved ones, all his family. You know, condolences to them. Here's an update as to what's going on in White Folks' situation. A lot of people are coming out, even some of his family members are coming out and saying that White Folks didn't lose control of his motorcycle because of
there you have it.
Him driving his motorcycle recklessly.
Some of his family members have said. I'm going to rewind that for you.
Now saying that
I'm going to rewind that for you. There go your answer right there, Manifest. Yep.
You know,
far be it from me to misinform.
Here's an update as to what's
6'7",
going on
6'7",
in the
6'7".
situation.
Appreciate that.
A lot of people
appreciate that,
Manifest. Some of his family members are coming out and saying that
appreciate that, Uncle Aztec. 6'7".
Didn't lose control of his motorcycle because of, you know, him driving his motorcycle recklessly.
Even though
they saying that ain't happened.
That's what he did.
They are coming
all
out
the time
now saying that White Folks was being chased by the police. Yeah, they saying that White Folks was being chased by the police.
I had to sip this Bailey's on that.
Some people might say, hey, you know, why are you being chased by the police?
Y'all show Victor some love.
Things like that. Well, you got to understand something. I mean, a lot
this is definitely not Victor's element, but he get his dose of hood ratchet bullshit from the bishop. Praise the Lord.
The first thing in your mind, you don't think is, I'm finna kill myself, or I'm about to die right now. You know what I'm saying?
You sure don't.
So, whatever reason that he didn't pull over, it's an unfortunate situation.
Well, we know he's known to drink and ride that motorcycle now.
Check this out. If the police pull
he's known to keep a bottle of vodka
you ain't got a dead body
in a bottle of water. A bottle of water.
Call over, man. Look. You ain't got to speed off because you can either kill yourself or you can kill somebody else in the process while you trying to get away from the police. You see, if you ain't got no license and insurance and stuff
Victor said the police ain't chasing this white guy. Oh, shit.
You see? But you still going to be alive.
You better tell him you pulling over, right, Victor?
Kill somebody else trying to put them on a high-speed chase in a car or on a motorcycle. You know what I mean? So I'm of that thought right there. I'm not of
Manifest says, I wonder if there was
I'm of being a law
any pending
citizen. And if they put the
incident investigation,
and just deal with the consequences of what you got going on and live another day. But
they definitely investigating.
White folks weren't going for it. He put them on a high-speed chase, according to his family, that they said that the police was chasing him, and then he lost control of the vehicle. Now, somebody that was close to the scene or seen everything said,
Nah,
that
Aztec
they
looking
seen
for a
white
wife.
folks
Don't
running
listen to that
super
bullshit,
fast on
Victor.
that motorcycle.
Aztec trying to find him a damn wife. A young one, too. Watch him now. Watch him ride. Nigga ain't got no helmet on. Flying.
And when he lost control, he crashed a motorcycle into a car.
2 cars
However,
parked.
when he crashed the motorcycle, the impact flew his body violently into the car. And that's how he died.
Stay
And
single, stay happy, Victor says.
He didn't have his helmet on. You see?
Hallelujah.
And again,
Hallelujah.
like I always say, I'm not boots on the ground, so I'm gonna get tad bits and I'm gonna put it together the best way that I can. But now they saying that he
You can be happy married.
have his helmet on.
You just can't live with your spouse.
After he hit the car violently, the motorcycle kept on going down the street, and that's how his motorcycle hit a couple of cars and then hit a third car, and that's where the motorcycle kind of like, as you've seen it, in the middle of the street or on the side of the street. You see? And after, the impact, instantly, he was out, and from his injuries, he lost his life.
50 years old, man.
Now, just from following white folks and just, watching his content and stuff like that.
Come on now, talk about it.
This is not his first time.
Come on now, talk about it.
Running from the police.
It ain't.
On his motorcycle.
That's right.
Losing control.
It was a lifestyle.
And I'm talking about and injuring himself, trying to get away from the police. Check it out.
What you mean?
I had a bad moment.
Yeah, a lot of men just want to be single and alone after going through all that bullshit. How much bullshit a man supposed to deal with? At some point, a nigga got to know when to fold them. Shit. Am I right about it, fellas?
No, 12 got behind me.
You see what I'm saying?
Who's still young and
So
living?
this wasn't his first time. Why he was running again, I don't even know that. I mean, for those of you who down there in Memphis, y'all get in the comments and let everybody know if he had his license or was it anything else that he was going through that he just didn't want to stop for the police.
Come on, Nye. I love it.
N-I-E. White folks, when he was in the hospital that time, he was.
Hey, Manifest, I can't speak for nobody else. I can speak for myself. And I ain't.
And for those of you,
I ain't want nothing to do with the motherfuckers. I ain't got time for that shit.
Once you try to stop that, listen, it tear your body up. Because your body is so used to you doing alcohol, so when you try to stop it cold turkey, your body go crazy. Your body starts shutting down.
Hold on, y'all. Victor said, let me read these fucking comments, y'all, because hold on. Oh, shit. Manifest Reality said, let me see. I think I'll go Aztec started this one. Let me see. Damn, Bishop. Okay. And then Manifest came in with Still Young and Living. Then Victor came in with Once Upon a Time, a guy asked for a girl to marry him. She said no. He lived happily ever... He lived happily ever after, farting, drinking, playing golf, fishing, etc. See that? That rejection was his protection, goddammit. Oh, shit, don't get me to preaching in here tonight now. Hold on now. And then our Manifest came back with, why the white folks were still young is what, 50 years old. Hey, I received that. I'm still young, damn it. Oh, yeah, he was living, man. But his lifestyle, I'm telling you, is why he ain't here no more. You know why you'll never hear of the bishop dying from crashing in a high-speed chase? Because I ain't running from the motherfucking police. First of all, You know why? You know, by nigga lifestyle, you can kind of pretty much dictate how they gonna leave here 8 times out of 10. If a motherfucker drink all day, every day, you can probably surmise accurately that some bitch gonna die from cirrhosis of the liver or some kind of alcohol-related disease. If a motherfucker smoke crack, shoot heroin, snort cocaine, the likelihood of that person overdosing and leaving here is pretty goddamn high. If a bitch out here selling her ass, a nigga out here selling his ass, living promiscuously, it's a possibility that HIV, AIDS, sexually transmitted diseases could take the motherfuckers up away from here, okay? Now, if people don't live that kind of lifestyle, when they die from those type of things, it's kind of shocking. Now, me, you could imagine me dying from a gunshot wound from a motherfucker out in the street somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And I've always envisioned myself leaving that way, but lately, I've been envisioning myself leaving here from a vehicular altercation, a car crash. Now back to the content. It's all about your lifestyle, y'all. Got to change your motherfucking lifestyle, man. Got to change that lifestyle, man. Got to come on out them motherfucking streets at some point. Them streets ain't for us. Them streets ain't your friend. Take these nuggets, y'all. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna be here forever.
Accustomed to having liquor.
Liquor.
So he was getting sick and he was going through things, you know, respiratory infections and stuff like that.
From liquor.
Because he stopped dealing with the alcohol.
Yep,
and it caused
withdrawal.
all type of other illnesses in his body. For those of you who know people who were alcoholics or are alcoholics, they can't live without that liquor. They gotta have it. You know, they start shaking, they start sweating and stuff like that. From my understanding, they say you can't just quit alcohol cold turkey. If you are
a culmination of events
you
that
gotta
led to him
wean
leaving
yourself
here.
up off of it, because just getting off of it can kill you. You see? So that was some of the health issues he was
Bishop
going through.
is
He had a
definitely the
respiratory
brains.
infection. And you know, just withdrawals and stuff like that,
shit.
you know, just from, you know, stop doing that alcohol, and that'll do that to you. So before I depart, allow me to say this right here. Once again, rest in peace to White Folks. Condolences to his family and his loved ones. Again, like, it's going to come out what's going on with him as far as like if the police was chasing him. But from my understanding, I don't believe that would matter, because in the state of Tennessee, in the city of Memphis, there's no chase laws. Like some states have a no chase law, like they just get your license plate and they just leave you alone, you know. But from my understanding, Tennessee ain't one of them states. So whether the police was chasing him or not, you know, I don't think that's gonna make a difference as far as like lawsuits.
I know one thing,
like
if they were,
I don't know, but at the same time,
somebody gonna get paid for this bullshit.
If you're running from the police, they right.
Now you still gonna get a check.
All they gonna say is, why was he running? Why was she running? If he or she wasn't doing anything against the law,
individual under 25, life can be.
I don't think nothing is gonna come of
just
that.
as well.
All I can say is
as we've seen through time.
Man, when them laws get behind you, man,
and many just don't. Yeah, pull over, y'all.
Because
don't run from them laws now.
Pulled over, he'd probably be here right now today. Cold-blooded demonstration.
Peace, my brother. Have a good evening. One love, Victor. Appreciate you sticking around for a few.
Take care of yourself out there. If I said anything that caused you to think, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. And if you're feeling generous, please make a small donation to the channel. Peace and love.
Peace and love, y'all. All right. Let's find something else here on the White Folk. We're going to do a compilation, sort of a mini memorial. My man, White Folks. Let's see. Where's that other one I had? Little pistol starter. Wait a minute. Let's go back some. Let's check out when he let's check out his car collection, y'all. White folks.
Hey, baby mama, check the cash out. It's on there.
You would think he was black if you close your eyes.
It's on there, baby. Check the cash out. Man, look, put the guns down. Love your brothers and sisters, man. And get deeper in these books, man. This world don't love nobody. What you said? Real talk.
It's Friday night. We're going to get loose tonight, y'all. We're going to do everything but play music. White Folks was a no-limit soldier, as yes he was. He was with that BGGD shit.
And while motherfuckers think a motherfucker ain't got no money, because ain't none of this shit y'all motherfucking business. But I'm finna walk you around the motherfucking, hey, I swear to God, hey man, this right here, this the new Lexus. This the new Lexus. That's the new Tahoe truck. Hey man, everything white. And you say you don't like none white, but that's the reason why I bought everything white.
That's the reason right there, y'all.
Let me show you around. Wicked, I told you, Wicked. Well, gonna show Wicked what you working with. Hey, Wicked, I love you though too. I told you that. I told the whole world that. I told the whole world that. Hey, Wicked. Hey man. Hey man, come and look here. Come here. Come here, Wicked. Look at this. Hey, Wicked. Hey man, I love you, Wicked. But I told you, this all off the hoe. This all off the hoe. And she don't even stay here.
5,000 on cash, I'm a million nigga. I'm like, fuck the new beans, I'm a Mopar spirit.
Take the river out. Why you got everything all white? I know y'all heard me in the past say, I don't like nothing but a white beat on a white t-shirt. Look, that was just because I was mad at my bitch. And I was trying to make her mad at Jim. Now she even mad. For real? Yeah, because I bought everything white. You got some I see you got juice back there. Now I heard that thing ground a little bit now. Hey, and I don't like snouting like I don't snout something. Just a little Russell down, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all. So look, I know Shite finna get ready to go home. Issue a lot of what about. You know what I'm saying? I know that, you know what I'm saying? Love, they got a lot of love for them. Yeah, I've been seeing you scream free. Long live London B. Long live London B. You know what I'm saying? So, what you think Memphis, what you think the music scene gonna be like in the next year or so? You know what I mean? Because I see you fuck with everybody in the city. You can go anywhere in the city. So, how do you feel about the music scene? You know, where it's at now? If you really want me to truthfully tell you that, they better watch out for 1017 and motherfucking the whole loaf. Yeah. Shout out to them loaf. They better watch out. Putting on for the city for sure. Hey, but that's just my personal opinion. Hey man, we transforming this shit. So y'all keep on playing pussy like a motherfucker ain't got no money or ain't getting none. My mouth next, bitch. Hate on that hoe. I ain't gonna open the garage. I'm not opening the garage cause it ain't nothing but muscle shit in there. We'll catch you on the track when we open that motherfucker. It brought me a trophy. What you say? Ain't then one you bitch ass nigga did that. Hey look, I tell y'all what. Hey y'all drop where y'all want me to come to next. It is. Yeah, and we'll pull up for the meet and greet. Well, just pay your fee. We ain't want to see me. We ain't want to see me. Y'all see a Kool-Aid in here? Can I get one of them single Thank you.
Sorry, I had to get my beginning.
Go ahead, do what you do. I ain't mad at you, baby. Hey, look, it's so hot outside. I advise everybody to stay in
Lifestyle,
the
y'all.
house.
Lifestyle.
Because it is terribly hot outside. Like,
Lifestyle, y'all. Lifestyle. Gotta change the lifestyle, man.
My shirt is.
It's gonna catch up with you at some point. It's gonna catch up with you at some point. Deaconess Lomax, blessings to you, girl. What's going on with you, girl? Welcome in here. We talking about my friend Jimmy McMahon.
She said, love you. Hey, look, they don't want to win. They just want it all for themselves. Hey, man, get what? I never bite their hand if you me. Come on, man. You hear? Hey, man, this dog world out here, though. If we can't get no money together, stay the fuck away from around me. Don't trick me, because I go back to the plantation. My state number 213107. Put the giant back. Man, listen, they brought me my flavor Kool-Aid. The giant, so what you big shout out to Little Giant TV. Bitch! Play pussy and get fucked. What you see? I'll drink to that.
You drink to anything, nigga. That boy loved him some alcohol, you heard? He was an alcoholic.
I don't eat pussy, man. I got 11 kids. I got 6 girls and 5 boys.
11 children. 6 boys and 5 girls.
What about that motherfucking income tax? When you sell out them children, Social Security. I don't give a fuck how good your head is, or how good you in bed. I cap down on me, fuck to me. 2 episodes of this shit before y'all go. I go. How long I gotta wait for my hair to go back, bro? They told me I can get some. Hold on, bro. This time I just gonna look and turn this shit down so you can hear me. They told me I can get some money, stack 7, and some silver 8. Nah, I'm gonna put you some ways, and I'm gonna put you a unit in there. A what? What the fuck you mean a unit?
A unit, nigga.
I'm going back to shit. It's a herpes. Nah, this is Scooby said he gonna do to me. Yeah. Man, he fucked me up. Scooby hard. That's a doodle jump. Nah, but why he cut my shit out? Look, I don't put the wave unit in there. Fucking, look, I got one eye. Give me a minute. Now you're gonna be straight. We're gonna put the gray waves and the white jump.
You say he got one eye.
I wanna look young, but I want me a young. So you wanna go all black on the beard? No. I like it. I just like white beard. You lose all your face. No, I ain't got love y'all. Why? All your face. They don't wonder what the fuck you done doing.
Oh, yeah?
I've been put up because
Bumpy Johnson?
they be fucked up.
Well, he did similar to Bumpy Johnson, white folk.
The money in the bank. I just don't like going to the bank. I get out the money.
Deaconess Lomax, I'm feeling a little down, but I got me some Baileys, so trying to even out. I ain't got no cigarettes. I'm stressing right now.
Look, you know what I'm saying? This what happened, boo. I feel that for a year. Okay. And starting a brand new page. Okay. They ran it up 100,000 in a couple weeks. They miss me so bad. They get what, boo? And they jump back on. Like I never left, boo. Like you never.
Hey, what's that weather like in Jersey, yo?
You know what I mean? Hey, man, big shout out.
What's that weather like in Jersey? You doing all right, weather-wise in Jersey?
You know you gotta shout out white folks. And big shout out to the cameraman, you know what I mean? Shout out to TLW. Little Larry. Jane. Hey, man.
Oh, assisting children with medical needs? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ain't gonna break that out today. I was in the last night. I burnt too much rubber in that bitch. I was drunk. I ain't scared. White folk got...
Say he was drunk in his Corvette, y'all. He was scared. He was scared, drunk in his Corvette.
Long live Juke, long live Flavor too, though, man. They might put the guns down. Love your brothers and sisters, man. Stop the violence, man, because it don't make sense.
2 hours later.
Hey, but these $2,000 too. I mean, they got the camera. How much you gonna charge me? me to spray his shoes off.
The man said he got on $1,000 shoes. Where? Not those.
Shitting me.
Shitting me.
No. Damn your YouTube. And get these $1,000 shoes and get them to work. Hey, look. Your mouth. Don't you never talk to white folks like that. Hey, come on out here to the car wash. 40 live today on Channel 6, GD News for white folks. How you doing, man? Hey, man, if ain't nobody told you, baby, man, I love you, baby.
He got the damn bottle as a microphone. You know he good and toasted.
Hey, look, if it doesn't say nothing, you can pay too much. After these messages, we'll be right back. 40 straight leg Levi's, only 1995. Gold alert. 2016, folk named Cool. OGMG, aka OGMG. We outside. Hey, we outside today.
Few minutes later.
Okay. Like you do the whole legs, man. Like you do the whole leg. Hey, man, when you can't work the dick, hey, man, work the legs. Tell her to open them up. Yeah, first, you got to hit the choke. Then you got to pull the rope. Getting no money. Hey, man, find something better to do with your life. Cause, bitch, you been hating on me. And you can feel free to hate on me. Cause it's a time to get some new haters. Cause my old one's starting to love me, bitch.
I know that's right.
That big old G, but I'm a little bit over me. I ain't having no motion, man. You know what I mean? Like, y'all know what's going on, man. White folks.
Baby.
Hey, in that motherfucking group. Stay tuned. And if y'all want an episode, if you want to break up with your hoe, if you want any kind of promotion, holler at that group. We're going to make it happen for 2016, I'm out of here, folks. Give me your money, hoe.
Well, it looks like lifestyle. Let's see what's the latest.
White folks whose real name was Jimmy McMahon.
Man, a woman don't give a fuck what she tell you. She will lie and send you to the left and the right and never mean none of this shit. And get what? You can show her all the love in the world. That don't fucking mean she gonna...
Memphis, GD ties, that's them gangster disciples. Gangster dummies, GDs. Yeah, no. Hey, anybody interested in that fight that's going on? They got some fight. There's a fight that's on TV. And somebody just told me that everyone's watching the fight. Is that true? Is everyone watching the fight?
A few moments later.
Damn. I kill him.
Hey,
Like knock that motherfucker out. So he ain't no fighter. He
I'll be pissed off and pissed on.
On my mom.
On my mammy.
on his mammy.
I'm doing through it. Hey, but I still got love for Marcus. That's
Hey, hey, look. I ain't say that part right there. You got a little Marcus.
Oh shit, lo-fi. Oh, welcome lo-fi.
Hey. Hey, man, big shout out to Narcotic, man. You hear me? Hey, sky's the limit. We're gonna blow the roof out the sky.
He's serious because he's so good.
And guess what? My dream is to stop poverty.
Hey, man.
Hold on. And the only way that white
How y'all
folks
know
can stop
lo-fi? Oh, there
poverty.
you go.
Give me a secret.
I don't see lo-fi in the
Give me
comment
yours.
section, man.
Give me yours. Hey, look. The only way that white folks can stop poverty is one thing.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, it's one
Doing
thing.
well.
I
How
gotta
y'all
get
know
rid of
lo-fi was in
the
here?
Democrats. and
Y'all
the
can see who's in the
Republicans.
chat.
And it only leaves one.
And I
And it's
can't.
independent.
What kind of shit is that?
It was only one independent president in the whole wide world.
How the fuck y'all
And
can
he
see
chopped
who's in
the
the
tree
chat?
down.
And I can't.
His name is George Washington. You hear me? Listen, because it's only
I'm
gonna
glad to
get
see you
deep.
took time from the
And
fight
it's gonna get deeper as it
to
goes.
come and fuck
Some
with your
things
boy.
don't belong to one lane.
I sure
They
appreciate you,
echo
man.
through streets, phone screens, jokes shared between
You make me
friends,
feel like I'm
and
somebody,
late-night
nigga.
lives that blur together. In Memphis, there was one name that kept popping up, not whispered, but recognized. A man who made people laugh. A man who told stories that felt uncomfortably real. A man who
Symbol.
somehow stayed relevant in a city that doesn't forgive easily. But on a quiet Monday afternoon in January, that name stopped.
There go your boy, Aztec.
And what followed
Symbol.
raised more questions than answers.
I mean, hey, and fuck that turning out with the middle finger back.
I'm gonna get him a
I
leash
come all the way from Memphis, Tennessee
and start walking him.
to Blue Hollow, Kentucky. And me and Marconic, we give it pressure tonight. So I hope you pull up at your own risk and please have your seatbelts on so you don't flip your side.
Having
by side like
seatbelts
Marconic.
on. Ain't that some shit? And died from a motorcycle accident.
It was still daylight. Traffic was light. Nothing about the moment seemed dramatic until it was. In Millington, Tennessee, first responders were called to a residential
Bad
block
snow.
just before 5 p.m. By the
Stuck.
time police arrived, a motorcycle lay in the roadway.
Where everyone at? They watching the fight, like you said, I
And
guess.
the rider was already gone. He was pronounced dead at the scene. No chase, no crowd, no warning. Just an abrupt ending that left people staring at their phones in disbelief.
And we are following breaking news in Millington tonight, where police are working a motorcycle crash. The accident happened on Newport and Saratoga Road after 6 tonight. Police blocked off the street and news crews spotted a motorcycle down on the roadway. We've reached out to police.
I got my
for more
Baileys, though.
information, and we'll let you know when we learn more.
The name attached to
About
that
to register
crash
for that
carried
South
weight,
Carolina real
not
estate
because of
exam.
controversy, but because of familiarity. He was known as a Memphis street legend, a personality who didn't try to sound polished or distant, someone who spoke the way people actually talked.
Whitey Chan. Whitey Chan. It stung white folks that got drunk and he had so much liquor in him, stung him and got intoxicated is what happened.
You're texting me on the device that I'm recording on.
His humor was sharp, his stories were raw, and his presence felt earned, not forced. To many, he wasn't just content on a screen. He was a reflection of the city itself, which is why the silence that followed felt wrong.
So look, Park, I want to the horse show with one of my gangster brothers, Scrap G. Long live Scrap G. Rest in heaven, folks.
Lifestyle. Long live this one, long live that one. Rest in heaven, y'all. It's all about that lifestyle, man. Everybody talk about.
So I walk all the way to the back. When I get to the back, he's on stage talking about white folks. You being paid to the stage. I said, fuck yeah, I'm not walking way back up yonder. So they tell me, come on, get on the horse. Bro was gonna lead the horse. He had lead rope in the front of him. So they held me up on the horse. But y'all know me, right? I'm full of that part. So I jump up on the horse and he gave me a shovel. I flipped all the way over the horse from on the ground. Boom! They said, white folks, you all right? I said, fuck yeah, I'm a hard body. You hear me?
You heard me.
So finally, I forgot how I got on the horse. But I got on the horse. So we going down the hill, Pop. I ain't riding the motherfucker. They just lead with the lead rope. Man, the motherfucker goes down the hill. I flip over the horse. Proper. I hit the ground. Boom.
Is it snowing yet in Texas?
Everybody in the audience is saying, don't let
Aztec, is it snowing in Texas?
I had mane, you know the mane, the horse mane? I had horse mane, hair in my mouth and everything. When I moved over the motherfucker. Hey, but I had the funnest time of my life. You gotta go to a black rodeo and ride them
Shout out Cowboy.
Shout out to Cowboy. Cowboy. I've been looking for you in the daytime with a flag like that. And you better bring that house. Yes, he done my God. All right, so like, I never been
Aztec, Lo-Fi don't fuck with me low-key. Lo-Fi don't fuck with me low-key. He be faking and shit.
Every nationality.
You caught that shit, huh, Aztec? Yeah, Lo-Fi be. Lo-Fi be, you know, he on that shit.
One color, then I do the next
And he call himself a deacon. Ain't that some shit? Aztec be paying attention. You can't shit Aztec, bro. I'm telling you. You ain't gonna pull the fucking wool over Unc's eyes, goddammit. That's a good catch, huh?
I'm gonna keep loving y'all.
He gonna tell you some bullshit about these 10 jobs he got and all this bullshit. But yet, he got time to be a whore. A man whore.
It's for my 3-year-old little girl and my grandbabies.
And the nigga called me gay the other day, Aztec. Check him on that shit. Nigga called me gay. You damn right. I'm telling all that shit, Lo-Fi. Telling on your ass, nigga. Motherfucker called me gay. And then hung up the fucking phone. Boy, if I could have put my legs on and walked to Ohio, I'd have a dog walked his ass in the middle of the fucking snowstorm, bucket ass naked. And I'd have threw my legs in the goddamn ditch. I felt so fucking insulted. But that's my head deacon though, y'all. My chief fucking deacon. Ain't that some shit? God damn. With friends like that, you don't need no motherfucking enemies.
Talking openly about getting himself right. For a long time.
Goddamn right. I'm telling all that shit, Lo-Fi. Damn it.
A redemption arc people wanted to believe in. But redemption stories don't always get time to finish. What many fans didn't realize or had forgotten was that his past...
I was gonna walk to Ohio and find the park, goddammit. Drag his ass to that park. Yes, I was. Motherfucker hurt my feelings. Call me gay? You my nigga. You gonna call me gay?
That came with conditions.
God damn.
Probation. Those conditions matter because
type of shit it is.
The consequences came quietly until they didn't.
You want that Bishop Fett? No, you don't want that shit. I'm telling you.
Were looking for 2 men.
You know what? I was watching Blind Fury the other day and shit, and I realized I might be that nigga, man.
Nevada parole officials and task force officers launched a joint.
Cause I be in here doing my little Aikido moves and shit. I'm still that nigga, yo. Even with no legs, it's crazy. My balance is fucking prolific. I got cat-like balance.
No viral footage, just custody, processing, and a return to jail.
I feel bad for this guy, man, because look at him. You can tell right there, he's suffering from demons.
Then he was back out.
You can see the demons all in his face,
It
man.
has been a week since the Memphis Safe Task Force started operations.
U.S. Attorney Pam Bondi says authorities arrested almost 300 people since the start of
300
and seized some 73 illegal guns.
Now, Bondi did not give details on the charges tied to those arrests or whether any were based on immigration status.
Along with the arrest from that task force,
Memphis
police also say they made 167 arrests last week.
467 arrests, y'all.
The Memphis mayor Paul Young in his weekly newsletter released
467. That's a good sweep.
Agencies involved in these arrests. Some are wondering if the suspects will go through federal court or state court.
Both of them.
Shelby County District
Both
Attorney
of them,
Steve
goddamn
Mulroy
it.
says his office is preparing to handle that increase in cases. Only 20% of the arrests are expected to go through the federal court.
Both of them. You're going through both of them, goddamn it.
Judges will have to handle the majority of the caseload.
Just because someone's arrested by a federal law enforcement agency does not necessarily mean that it's a federal crime and that they're going to federal court. Citizens can face prosecution in both federal and state court at the same time.
At the same damn... What you say, Mr. Attorney? Both of them? Federal and state, both of them. Hey, put in the fucking comment section in big fucking letters so I can see that shit. BOFFUM. Okay? God damn it. Both of them. You going through both of them. God damn it. They're going to run your ass through both of them. Let me see. Let me see. I don't see it. I don't see it in the comment section. Y'all ain't following instructions now. BOFFUM in big letters. Both of them. Aztec says, hold on, let me look on my other device here. Aztec said, Black Dynamite. Hey, listen, man, I'm just trying to tell you, man. I wouldn't want to fuck with me. Both of them. God damn it. They going through both of them. Now, let's see what this attorney got to say.
Enforcement agency does not necessarily mean that it's...
Hold up. What'd you say, sir? Let me get
County
you first.
District Attorney Steve Mulroy says his office is preparing to handle that increase in cases. Only 20% of the arrests are expected to go through the federal court, meaning state prosecutors and judges will have to handle the majority of the caseload.
Just because someone's arrested by a federal law enforcement agency
Go call
does
him.
not necessarily mean that it's
This
a federal
guy.
crime and that they're going to federal court. Citizens can face prosecution in both federal and state court at the same time.
At the same
And of course,
damn
most
time.
People think that's double jeopardy, but of course the government decides over and over.
He still
that
do
that is
bench
not
press, you
double
could tell.
jeopardy.
Leaders
Call
also
him
say
this
the
guy.
increase
They ain't
in
even-
arrests is
he wasn't important
demonstrating
enough to get his name on the
jail.
screen.
Authorities say they'll be at double capacity within months, and local leaders are still doubtful that this task force is the answer to
Memphis, stand up. 6'7".
January 19, 2026, mid-afternoon. He was riding westbound when police say he lost control. No other drivers were sighted.
What whole live
No
was
immediate
muted?
Explanation was given. Only that two parked vehicles.
What whole live was
The
muted?
crash remains under investigation.
My
And
mother
that's where
definitely
the
liked the
details
flowers.
stop.
She did. She
No
said they were
motive,
beautiful.
No deeper narrative. Just a sudden, irreversible.
Yo, what live was muted, DJ Lo-Fi? One of my lives? I need to delete it.
Killed in a motorcycle crash. Millington police have identified the victim as 50-year-old Jimmy McMahon, who is known as an entertainer and comedian.
This is 6ix9ine shit.
Raven Copeland spoke
What
with
the
neighbors
fuck?
and McMahon's manager.
Yo, Aztec, why
as
you
his family
fucking with me,
prepared.
son? Yo, why you fucking with me, yo? This nigga got me thinking my glasses is blurred and shit. What the fuck? You disrespectful bastard. You infidel. You're a fucking infidel, Aztec.
He was laying there for.
But I love you.
Someone called.
People who live in this Millington neighborhood are
6'9".
describing a deadly motorcycle crash
fuck?
that happened Monday afternoon, just after 4 p.m. Police
Oh, shit. That was an accident?
Motorcycle and 2 damaged cars.
Oh, shit. Yo,
Yo,
that was an accident, Aztec, you dyslexic bastard.
Lost control of the motorcycle and crashed
Oh, listen,
into
y'all,
2
listen.
parked cars.
Listen,
Neighbors
y'all.
who did not want to be interviewed on camera
Listen,
told
y'all,
WHYTE
listen, y'all, listen, simple boy.
down. He came off the bike and his body went into the car across the street.
I feel like being messy. I feel like fucking with. Oh, listen.
Then that's what we call. Someone called.
People who live in this Millington neighborhood are describing a deadly motorcycle crash that happened Monday afternoon. Just after 4 p.m., police, crime scene tased, and motorcycle, and 2 damaged cars could be seen in the 4700 block of Saratoga Road. Millington police say the driver lost control of the motorcycle and crashed into 2 parked cars. Neighbors who did not want to be interviewed on camera told WREG about the traumatic scene they witnessed Monday.
My son came out and said, somebody needs to call 911. This man is dead.
Hey, Aztec, you hear that?
Another neighbor
You hear that? You go to Ohio, Lo-Fi got you, son. You go to Ohio, Lo-Fi got you on a sit and spin.
50-year-old Jimmy McMahon, also known as White FOLKZ on social media. He was known in Memphis as a comedian and rapper who often went viral on the internet for his jokes and entertainment. His booking manager, Kentucky Boy, tells WREG he spoke
Yo,
with
Unc, you got
McMahon
to invite to Deacon Town in Ohio. He said he got you.
Because I just talked to him. I'm the one that woke him up yesterday.
He said just bring $100 and you good.
In the bed, and I was like, what are you doing still in the bed? And it's like 4 or something in the evening.
McMahon's manager says he told him he was recovering from a recent hospitalization for respiratory issues and would call him back later that night.
Oh, I was just hurt. You know
Oh, nah, don't do that shit, nigga. Don't you dare. Yo, Aztec, abort mission. Abort fucking mission. He trying to pawn you off to his fucking 89-year-old Philippine neighbor that he done made fall in love with him. He trying to get you fucked up by her son. He trying to get you fucked up by her muscle-bound son and shit. Abort mission, Aztec, abort. Yo, Lo-Fi, you ain't shit, man. God damn.
The reaction was instant. Tributes poured in across social media.
I ain't gonna let you set my uncle up like that, nigga. You ain't shit.
Somebody they actually knew. He was called a cultural staple, a Memphis original, someone who brought Southern soul.
Yo, let's get them super chats up. Yo, I don't know why my channel won't allow me to ask for super chats no more on my shit, yo. I don't know if it's in my settings. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Losing them feels personal.
I'm talking about like lifelong, whatever, you hear me? But it's got to
Hear
be a
me.
face tag, though. It can't be below the neck.
Nah, Aztec, don't be laughing with that nigga. He was about to put you in a bad fucking situation, dog.
Rock about.
Super chat back? No, it's not.
Trap house.
I don't see no option for no super chats and to ask for goals, set goals and shit.
Hey man, if y'all want something soft to play with,
I can't.
Shit in your hand and squeeze it.
Y'all niggas want something soft to play with? Shit in your fucking hand and squeeze it, nigga. I'm gonna definitely use that one. I mean, I've known it for years, but you just brought it back to memory. Drop that motherfucking beat.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Click on the money icon. What money icon? I don't see no fucking money icon, bro. There's no money icon. Sorry, Simba. Look at me like that, nigga.
Wasn't limited to rap.
What's wrong with you?
He collaborated with
Nigga Simba just looked at me like he'll fuck me up or something.
With sound. Yes,
knowing I'll bust his ass.
Survival and struggle.
Simba.
But his real influence.
Look at my nigga. That's my nigga right there. He watching the dogs.
Most people.
He watching the dogs right now.
Groups.
The dogs be mad as shit that they can't get to his ass.
Wasn't self-chosen. It was given to him. A sign of acceptance.
Hey, listen. Put it in the comment section. I don't normally do this shit. Put in the comment section what y'all want to see. And if you put gang stalking, I'm blocking you.
What direction was he headed in next? How much?
If anybody dare type gang stalking in that motherfucker comment section, you getting blocked.
There are no dramatic twists here. No hidden footage. No confirmed secrets.
I don't see no money icon, bro.
Truth that sometimes life stops mid.
I only see a
his name still circulates.
The thing for the comments. I see some shit for a Q&A and a share button.
A rapper who told uncomfortable truths. A man trying to do better right until the end. And maybe that's why this story stays with people. Not because of how it ended, but because of everything that was still unfolding.
No, that's definitely because of how it ended.
Hey, and remember this right here. Never believe in luck. Luck is a figure of speech that don't mean shit. You either gonna get blessed or you're not gonna get blessed. And if it happens, it was because God let it happen.
No,
and
that's a lie.
Blessed, it was because
now listen.
God never meant for it.
First of all, he a Muslim. What the fuck he doing talking about God? Come on, Jimmy. I always talk to you about that shit. We argue about that shit all the time, man.
How far you want to go? And if you ever have a dream, keep your dream.
He a Muslim, y'all.
Keep praying. You gotta pray. Allahu Akbar.
Oh shit! See, boom.
Allahu Akbar.
Right there. How you talking about God and Akbar in the same fucking breath? I used to argue with this man all the time about that shit, man. Damn, I miss you, Jimmy. Fuck. This nigga dead, son.
And whoever don't like it, with the middle finger.
And I only met him I only seen him physically 2 times.
All right, y'all. There y'all have it.
2
man.
times.
That's the crazy story of Jimmy McMahon, a.k.a. White Folks from Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, man.
He was in jail with me when I got locked up for going to kick in my grandmother's door. And that's when I met him. Nigga gave me his number. And then when I got out, he was in there for fucking drunk riding, actually. Gave me his information and shit. He was in the same fucking jail. This was a couple of years ago. Like, when my grandmother died. Damn. This was before I was on YouTube, I guess, because I would have been on YouTube. Trust that shit. I met fucking white folk.
In the heart of
It's fucked up, man. Those damn Baileys got me feeling emotional and shit on, so I don't drink that shit. Let me see. Shout out to fucking Jimmy, man. I didn't even know he was white folk until... Matter of fact,
after a local social media influencer is killed in a motorcycle crash.
All right, y'all. Fuck, I don't want to do no more of this shit. Let's go to another topic. Should I end this live and start a new live? You think I should end this live and start a new live, yo? What you think? Talk to me, man. I've been drinking this Bailey, so, you know, I'm open to suggestion and shit. What happened to my fucking live chat? See what I'm saying? What the fuck happened? Oh, chat right here. Nah, it's not working. Is my live done? What the fuck is going on here? Is my shit frozen? How come I can't fucking... Let me get rid of this shit. I can't even fucking... Oh, hold on, wait a minute. God damn it. Okay, click on that. Okay, it's not frozen. Oh, shit, it went away again. Fuck. Nano, hang out with us. I ain't going nowhere, Aztec. You know what? I didn't realize you one of them late night motherfuckers, son. That's why you can't be in church. It's all coming together now. You was one of them late night viewers, man. I was looking at my analytics, and most of my views, well, my shit went in the shitter recently anyway. I lost a lot of fucking viewers. I don't know what happened, but anyway. Keep the live going. Yo, what we gonna, Yo, I appreciate that. Rest in peace, white folk. We're gonna miss you, man. They in the bushes. Ain't no bushes, nigga. Ain't nobody in here. Fuck you mean? It's me, you, and Aztec. That's it. So, let me see. Where all the ladies at usually in the... I don't know, man. I think maybe I might have offended too many ladies and shit. I'll tell you one thing. Let me say something real quick. I'll tell you one thing. They got this slower bitch out there named Drea, the Real. D-R-E-A, the Real. She's a non-black lady out there that continues to harass me. And she keep coming for me, and she don't even know me. Check out what she said in the comment section on Canola video. She said she heard I lost my legs due to a sepsis infection from introjection drug use. She said she heard I lost my legs due to an infection from sepsis due to intraception drug use. I said, illiterate bitch, what? The fuck you talking about? You got me Googling this shit, trying to figure out what the fuck you talking about. Bitch, did you mean intravenous? That's what the fuck I said to her. You illiterate bitch, did you mean intravenous? You stupid foot dragging Roseanne Barr looking bitch. I'm talking about big Roseanne, not little Roseanne. It's the same bitch that said in the comment section on another content creator's video that you smoke weed with your son, you foot dragging fat bitch. Are you the same whore? Huh? You trying to defeat intellect with ignorance, you stupid bitch? I'm an intellectual. You fucking nuts. Spell check is your friend, Drea. And this is the last time I'm gonna address your ass with your 72 fucking subscribers. Bitch, you trying to gain traction by fucking with the bishop and his pretty ass? I tell you what, denied, bitch. Huh? Declined. Ain't happening. You got to be somebody to fuck with the bishop, you stupid bitch, and you're a nobody. Drea. The real. Huh? Come on from behind that goddamn picture you got up. You don't want nobody to see what you look like? You see, a motherfucker with zero self-confidence could never, shall never, defeat a nigga whose self-confidence is in the heavens with the gods. You understand me, bitch? Ignorant bitch. Illiterate bitch. Felonious bitch. How many times you been in the system, in the pen, you said? Come on, man. Drea, don't fucking come for me unless I send for your ass. And I would never send for your type, baby. Okay? Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. Now hop your ass on to somebody else's channel in the comment section, bitch, like I said, because you got 72 subscribers, bitch. Okay? Don't come for greatness. Okay? And in order for you to be greater, Jesus said you got to first do good, bitch, and you ain't done that yet. Now I'm off that shit because I don't like to be disrespectful, bitch. Sip on this goddamn libation. Bailey's. The $65 bottle, bitch. Fuck is wrong with you? Playing with me. You know who the fuck I'm is? As Terry Dad ass said, bitch. I told you. That dead dick nigga that you laying up with, send him to the park. So I can take out some of this aggression on his ass, because you're a woman. You can't meet me in the park. But let that dead dick motherfucker you laying up with gotta be dead. See? See, because if you was satisfying him, you wouldn't have time to be thinking about the bishop. I bet you that shit. Mm-hmm. resurrect his ass, and tell him to meet me in the park. And the last thing you gonna remember is that this nigga ain't had no legs and couldn't see shit. I guarantee you. That's gonna be the last fucking thing you remember. When I tie a nigga up like a spider monkey, jump on his ass. Listen now, just meet me in the park. I don't like to do all that internet talking and shit. I'm done with you, Drea, for real. Don't come for me. Bitch, and I'm gonna keep showing up on that channel. You gonna keep timing me out until you hide me from the channel. You come against the bishop, I shall strike down upon thee with furious vengeance. Now, sorry, y'all. People be picking on me in these motherfucking YouTube streets, and they think because I'm handy able that I'm an easy mark. But you see, I keep telling these motherfuckers, I do this shit in real life, you know? I don't do this internet thugging bullshit on the other side of the screen. Check my fucking record. Prolific, I'm still free. Still free at 50. And I've been a felon for over 35 years. I tell you what you don't want is for a nigga with no legs and can't see shit standing over you in your sleep. Mm-hmm. With that nigga tied up in the basement. Don't fuck with me, man. I got real problems in real life, okay? And I hate to make anybody on this goddamn internet one of my problems. My purpose on this internet is to liberate my people, okay? Who is my people? Humanity. I'm not talking to blacks. I'm not talking to whites. I'm not talking to Japanese, Chinese, Senegalese. I'm talking to humanity. I have a universal appeal to lead people out of the bondage of slavery to religion. 6'7". 6'7". That's what I stand on. I didn't come on these fucking YouTube streets to play with people or to be fucking played with. Now, I'm off that shit, y'all. What we gonna watch? I don't like for people to pull me in my character. Did you hear what I said? In my character? I didn't say out of my character, because this is my character. This is who the fuck I am. And it's a goddamn struggle for me every day to keep this nigga at bay. I've been angry since I was 7 years old at the fucking world. Don't fuck with people, because you never know what people going through, and you never know what they can fucking do to you. You never know the extent of a person's psychosis. And everyone that walks this fucking earth, if you passed a year old, you have some sort of psychosis. You know why? Because it's in society. And we are all products of our society. Whatever your fucking society was, you're a product of it. And don't ever fucking forget that. Y'all better write some of these nuggets down. Because this is real shit in real life in real fucking time. I ain't survived cancer twice for nothing. Let me show y'all. Let me share this with
Welcome
y'all.
to Hoovy's Garage, the dumbest automotive
Let me share this with y'all. Nah, we ain't gonna get back to the content yet. Listen, ain't a nigga or a business that fucked me over still operating, still alive, still in business. I promise you this shit. But I'm still here. The nigga that got fucked over. Think about that shit. Think about that shit, man. Give you an example right here. I got locked up May 11th, 20, was that 24? It's 26 now? Yeah, 2024. I got locked up for shooting at somebody and missing. Fired 2 shots and missed. I got locked up for attempted murder. There was a dealership right across the street, Long Street Chevrolet, that turned over the video of me shooting at this person to the police, to the sheriff's department. Okay? The company, the business, turned over the video to the sheriff. And it helped them build their case for murder against me. I got an open murder case right now. Should I be talking about this? I don't give a fuck. So anyway, Long Street Chevrolet decided to turn over the video of me firing my weapon at this man. Long Street Chevrolet went out of fucking business 2.5 months later. They've been in business for over 40 years. You just went out of business? Okay. So let's go back. Same person I was shooting at robbed me blind repeatedly. Crackhead mechanic. His trailer burned up, which is why he had to live in my RV. His trailer burned up. So I had we'll rewind a little bit more. I'll give you another incident. I had a 96 Fleetwood, bad motherfucker, and I was living in Richmond, Virginia. Baddest Fleetwood in Virginia, in the whole state. Had awards for this car. My ex-wife's cousin husband was a mechanic from Jamaica, Jamaican guy. And the same issue that I have with this 95 Fleetwood I got right now, getting the rear end rebuilt, happened in this in my Virginia Fleetwood. Blew the rear end out. My ex-wife cousin husband, I turned the car over to him. He was supposed to put a new rear end in the car. If you couldn't put a new rear end in the car, he was supposed to rebuild the one that was in it. He ain't did none of that shit. Had my car for over a year. I kept going by the shop, checking with this man, kept taking him money. Like, the nigga kept asking me for money to buy this part, buy that part. Never did nothing to the car. So he moved, changed shop locations and all that shit. I found his new shop. So the next time I saw my car, the back windshield was busted out. My system was going out the car. The rims was off the car. I said, what the fuck? So we got into a couple altercations there at the shop. I got a chance to use some of my Aikido moves. I'll tell you a nice one I did on him. So he had this little, I don't know if you know it or not, but niggas that own shops have shop bitches. Let me see if there's any comments on that. They have shop whores. Now, I said he was married to my ex-wife's cousin. Don't fucking forget that. Okay? Shop whores. Shop hoes, shop bitches. Bitches that hang around the shop, you fuck them in the shop when you got downtime in the shop and ain't nothing going on. One of them bitches. Her name was Belial, I believe. I'm gonna give you names so y'all can Google the whole case. Anyway,
Bilal, his shop bitch, was at the shop the day that I came and saw my car in that condition. I drove my Benz. I had a black Benz. I think it was a 560 SEL. I drove that shit over to the shop because I've always maintained more than one car since I was 16 years old. I drove my Benz over to the shop, saw the condition of the car. He was in the office and shit. Now, he was already having issues. Let me tell you how dirty this motherfucker was. He would get a car from the auction. He wouldn't have the title. And he would sell that shit to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 niggas. Mexicans in Virginia, rich Mexicans. You fucking over Mexicans, niggas? You crazy? Anyway, he would do shit like that. So he had just got out of an altercation in the Jeep in this Range Rover. He had a Range Rover that he ain't had no title to, that he had resold and kept reselling. So he's Mexican, so they tried to stab him or some shit, right? In the car, in the Range Rover doing the transaction. He got out the Range Rover and came in the office. So I think he called the police or something, so I left. And I came back that night. So Bilal, his shop bitch was there at the shop talking all kind of shit, yada, yada, yada. Because I'm asking this nigga, yo, what the fuck happened to my car? Where's my system? Where's my rims? I had TVs and that shit in this motherfucker, all that shit. And he started to, oh, man, I tell you, I don't know, somebody breaking the fucking lot shop. That's why I moved the car over here. And I said, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. You ain't tell me none of this. I knew he sold my shit. He sold my shit and made it look like somebody broke in the motherfucker. I know this motherfucker. You married to my ex-wife cousin. You understand what I'm saying? I know you, nigga. I've known you for years. I know your hustles. I bought 2 or 3 no good vehicles from you. So boom. This bitch Bilal in there talking shit, getting all in the business. I said, bitch, first of all, who the fuck are you? And he like, yo, don't talk to my gal like that, whatever. Your gal? I said, what the fuck? Let me call Karen and see what the fuck Karen got to say about all this shit. So when I said Karen, which was my ex-wife cousin, the bitch got enraged. Yo, she started talking hella shit. I said, yo, Tony, you better take care of your bitch, okay? 'Cause I don't know what the fuck you got going on over here. I said, matter of fact, let's go in the office. So he went in the office and shit, and she tried to come in the office, so I put my hand up like this. I said, yo, why the fuck? What are you doing here? You don't work here. You don't have no affiliation other than sucking this nigga's dick, and you want to come in here and get involved with this. Mind your fucking business and go sit your ass out there. Men are conducting business here. So I go in there and I slammed the fucking door shut in her face. So we in the office and shit, and it got heated. It got heated. And I was carrying a 9mm, and I knew he was carrying nothing because he was a fucking felon. Okay? So I wanted to get out of there before I shot him in his fucking face. So I opened the door. I said, yo, you know what, Tony? Have my car, put that fucking car on the tow truck and have that shit in my house by Saturday morning. Okay? I walk out. This bitch Bilal. I think she grabbed. Okay, listen. I had on a corduroy suit, polo corduroy suit, navy blue, with the patches on the elbows, with the brown leather patches on the elbows. And it was 5 times too big for me. Because I had pancreatic cancer, and I had just got finished with chemo. And that shit was fucking huge on me, that suit, okay? So I'm walking out the fucking shop, and I open the door. Okay, there's 2 ways. First, I'm walking out the office. Okay, I opened the office door, and it was kind of stuck because I slammed that shit when I closed it, so it was kind of stuck. So I'm wrestling with the door, and I got that shit open finally, and it swung open, and it hit that bitch in her face. Oh, that's karma right there, bitch. What the fuck was you standing there listening? Are you ear hustling on this shit after I just dunce capped you and put you in the back of the fucking class? So boom, she got one to the nose. So boom, she talking all this shit, and Tony like, yo, you hit my fucking girl with the fucking door and all that shit. So the nigga put his hand on my shoulder.
So I came out that blazer, and that was a good thing that shit was so as big as it was. I came out my blazer, and I used the blazer to tie up his wrists. Okay? I took my blazer off. I spun around. It was a sweet fucking move, son. For a nigga that hadn't been in that, for a nigga that hadn't used his Aikido skills in years, for me to just pop that shit off like that, boom, that shit was sweet. So I wrapped his wrists up in my fucking blazer. Okay? Tied his ass up. That nigga was tied the fuck up. So Belial had a fucking 380. And the bitch was gonna kill me. Do you understand what I'm telling you? She was gonna kill me for that dirty nigga's dick. I had his arms tied up. Dropped that shit, pulled out my fucking knife. It was textbook, son. It was textbook NYPD, Aikido, and the shit was pretty. I pulled out, and my shit, I ain't fuck a safety. I said, drop that shit, bitch. She hadn't even had opportunity. I saw her pulling out her bag. She ain't have a chance to do like this. Drop that shit, bitch, or I'm gonna drop you. She dropped that shit. I picked it up. Matter of fact, I gave my ex-wife that fucking gun. I picked that shit up. Backed out the fucking building. I left my jacket, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I left my blazer there. The police brought me my blazer back to my crib, to the house. The police delivered, because they was coming to lock my ass up for pointing that gun at that bitch. And it was, that's what they was coming for. Okay, let's move forward. And this is why this is part of, I'll tell you why I left Richmond, Virginia at the end of this goddamn story time. I go home, the police come, take a report and all this shit. They want to search for a weapon and all this bullshit. I was at my cousin's crib anyway. I had nothing in there. I was totally prepared. So, they scrubbed the house, they don't find nothing and shit. So I was working at MSG. Then that was a Thursday or a Friday, because I just got paid. It was a Thursday. That Sunday? Listen, Google Anthony Gillings. Gillings. Anthony. Henrico, Virginia. Henrico, Virginia. Tell me what you come up with. I'm going to wait for you. Anthony Gillings. And I believe his girl name was Bilal. I got my other device here. I'm about to look it up myself, because I've never done this, actually. When I got the hell out of Virginia, I left that whole shit alone. I didn't even know I was giving y'all a story time tonight. This shit just kind of came out of nowhere, because my life is full of these. Let me see. Anthony Gillings. Anybody got it? Damn, I wish I was on StreamYard so y'all could come in here and read this. Anthony Gillings. I went to the funeral, too. I sure did. Oh, yeah, there was definitely two funerals involved. Oh, I'm sorry. I went to both funerals. Oh, wow. Police rule deaths, double homicide. What'd y'all get? Anything? Police brought it back. The polo blazer. They sure did. They brought me my fucking blazer back. They sure did. Yes, they did. Yes, the fuck they did. Because when they got there, he was still tied up in that goddamn blazer, son. Like, I put a goddamn, what they call them little motherfuckers? I put a Boy Scout. I put a Boy Scouts of America not in that son bitch. Yes, I did. Fucking play with me. And this one, I was in Virginia. I was in my 20s. The fuck? What? Oh, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm not bragging or nothing like that, man. But I used to be that nigga. For real. You know, these niggas be talking about being that nigga. Let me go back to this shit here. So, if you read that story right there, them stories or whatever news articles, has anybody looked it up yet? Can somebody look it up and put in there what you see? Yeah, when I went in that shop office, I was going to, never mind. If she wasn't there, and we was in that shop office alone, no witnesses, it don't matter. Because ultimately, if you read that motherfucking article, God damn it, not to be played with, man. A travel agent? What's a travel agent and a churchgoer? What's that? What's a travel agent and a churchgoer? A rapper? So listen, y'all. I'm just telling y'all this story just to say, listen. Don't fuck with the bishop, man. I might not be a believer in God and Jesus, but I have some kind of special protection, some kind of hedge around me. I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe it's because, hey, Simba, baby. Look at my baby. Look at my Simba. Hi, Simba. Oh, you don't want to be held? Well, fuck you too, bastard. You see this shit? This nigga gave me his ass to kiss. I don't like that shit, man. So what I'm saying is, don't fuck with the bishop, man. No. If you want something, soft to play with, shit in your hand and squeeze that shit. So don't fuck with the bishop. Oh, and by the way, I left a whole 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom house with a sunroom and a whole vehicle in the driveway full of my motherfucking clothes and furnishings and got the fuck out of the state of Virginia and relocated to Durham, North Carolina. Yes, I did. And never went back to retrieve one item. Started my whole life over. Okay? Whatever year that article's in, that's the year I left Virginia. Just so y'all know, man. Go fuck with me. I got problems. I'm a nice guy, though. I can motivate you while my shit is in the shitter. But don't come for me. Don't fuck with me. SimLo growing, Uncle Aztec, you think he getting big? He's still a little nigga, Anthony Gillings. Nah, he ain't no rapper. No, I said type in Anthony Gillings, and then I said type in Henrico, Virginia. Henrico, Virginia. Nah, he wasn't no rapper. God damn it. He got wrapped up, though. Fucking with the bishop. Cold-blooded, man. I used to be. I'm working on that shit.
But you niggas keep trying to suck me back into the system. I ain't gonna let it happen. You know, I was facing 46 years in Baltimore in 2020. What year I got arrested in Baltimore? 2022. Felony assault, 2nd degree against a Baltimore City police sergeant. Don't fucking play with me, yo. I'm not. I mean, seriously, man. I put my whole house up for that case. My whole house. It was offering me 46 years. Stop playing with me, man. I'm trying to change my life. I'm trying to live right. And you motherfuckers just keep fucking with me, man. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm about to get off here, though, because y'all ain't telling me what y'all wanted to see. And y'all ain't talking back to me, so I'm not going to sit here and talk to myself. That ain't what I'm going to do. Asylum, full movie, Peter Cushing. That was a good fucking movie. But I know they ain't going to let me show that to y'all. Anton Daniels ended my career in one move. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go ahead and watch this shit. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and watch this shit, man. Damn, O'Shea. What happened, O'Shea? Anton Daniels want to fight everybody now.
Anti-millionaire morning show today, and how he chose Fresh and Fit over you, basically. But he said he knew you first. Think in my head. It's the very beginning of the show. So I say, oh damn, thanks, bro. And he says, Jiggers would side with self-hating Jiggers. That's my issue with him years ago. I can't F with a black man or a woman who disowned their race. So click on the link, and at the time that I'm trying to find out the spot that he's talking about, it is kind of hard because the stream is literally going at the time he's doing the stream. But literally, I found out where.
Hey, my time is coming on this YouTube shit. You know that, right? My time is coming, Uncle Aztec. My messages are going to take off at some point. You know that, right?
The whole Fresh and Fit situation.
The right people are going to hear my messages and the people going to come. You know that, right, Uncle Aztec?
I apologize to them in person, which I believe that I'm a better person.
Wasn't nobody trying to hear T.D. Jakes when he started out?
But I had to apologize to them in person because I had chose sides.
Can I get a motherfucker amen?
That had nothing to do with me. But the reason that I chose sides, and I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. That's what I do on this platform. The reason that I chose sides...
Anton Daniels, I think you gay, man.
Was because I was friends with...
You sound too effeminate for me, Anton.
O'Shea Duke Jackson.
So Anton...
You got too much bitch in your voice, Anton.
He chose a side against Fresh and Fit. Literally because he was cool with me. He was cool...
A little too soft-spoken.
So... This is
6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
He was against Fresh and Fit because we were against Fresh and Fit. I've already stated my case.
7'6", 7'6", 7'6".
Donovan Sharp have talked about it before.
I'm born in 76. Yo, you said amen because you agree that Anton Daniels sounds too saucy? Is that what you're saying?
I was against Fresh and Fit simply because the homies was against Fresh and Fit. But he is the one saying that he chose sides. Now, a lot of you guys are on here acting as if I betrayed Anton or something like this. Me and Anton's association or friendship, when Anton himself is saying that.
Oh, okay. O'Shea, we see you've been working out a little bit. We see you, bro.
Because O'Shea didn't care for him, and there was a narrative created against him as far as with Kevin Samuels and all of that. Because Kevin Samuels never talked to me about Fresh and Fit ever, right? Because of that, I chose sides. Now, when I actually met Fresh and Fit in person, I realized, oh, y'all not bad people to me.
I got to take some classes on how to use my green screen, and then I'm going to move upstairs. Shit.
Now,
fuck it.
Interestingly enough,
Soon as I learn how to use my green screen, oh, fuck. Y'all niggas going to think I'm in y'all going to think I'm in the mountains in Kenya somewhere, goddammit, talking to you niggas. I can't wait to learn this bullshit, man.
he doesn't necessarily take a position. He takes the position of whatever the majority of the people are doing, right?
And I gotta hurry up and do this shit. Anthony Gillings is dead. Very fucking dead. He's very dead. And so is his bitch. Keep reading that article. Bilal dead too. Fucking with the bishop. Fucking playing with me.
I don't dislike Anton a lot. And I'm here to tell Anton this to anybody else. What me and Anton
keep reading, Aztec.
Ideological. I mean, I've talked to this man on the phone. I've talked to his wife on the phone. So
Safari in the background. Hell yeah.
I am a pro-black. That is my framework. I am a pro-black. I do not hate black people. Okay?
I can't wait to learn how to use my fucking...
I knew O'Shea before I knew Myron and Fresh. I rocked with O'Shea, right? I never took a position after I met Myron and Fresh, and I stayed completely out of whatever they had going on. Whatever it is that I go through or whatever it is that's happening, Fresh and Myron always hit me up, and they never take a position. They just say, you know, they give their opinion on whatever they get their opinion on, but when they talk to me, they just check on me and say, hey, fam, everything good? Yep, everything good. I'm going to come to Florida then. Hey, Anton, I'm going to be in Michigan then. What's your schedule?
Read that shit, yo.
O'Shea had my
read that shit.
He's never called me for anything outside of gossip.
So he's saying that Fresh and Fit never did anything to him. And when he's going,
because that shit was prolific, my nigga. It was in and out of there. Yo, that shit was textbook, bro. Textbook.
Trying to play this. Anton Daniels doesn't like the videos that I've been making about him. And from what I understand, Anton doesn't appreciate what I've been talking about here on social media.
Nigga packed up and left the whole house.
The arguments that I've been bringing against his ideology.
Fuck all that shit. I'll get it again.
Being a feminine person or feminine in my thinking and being controlled by my audience. Now, to be honest, I have not said anything negative about Anton Daniels for a long time.
Left a brand new Escalade in the driveway. Jumped in my Benz and hauled ass. Reported that goddamn Escalade stolen.
Negative about him was because of my audience. Now, to be honest, what Anton Daniels will not tell you is...
It was registered in South Carolina.
About it on multiple videos over the past 2 years. I have talked about our ideological differences on the phone. About a lot of his opulence, showing off. You know, putting his wife and daughter in the videos, on the planes. I told him not to do these things. Okay? Now, if you want to come here and say that I didn't say that, all the YouTubers in the black YouTube community that know me, they have talked to me before, they understand that's the kind of person I am. So my grievances with his ideology as a pro-black man, as a black man who had a respect for Anton Daniels because he was married for 20 years, who took care of his daughter, who's a hardworking content creator. I can't not disrespect that about Anton Daniels. But the issue is that Anton Daniels doesn't want to
be come out that closet
for his behavior. Anton Daniels did something that Myron did, which is you're chasing a bag, the same thing with Fresh and Fit, on the backs of, you know, disrespecting the black community, the same community that you grew up in. And of course, you can choose sides with Myron because that fits your narrative, okay? And if you want to understand why I went public against you or against your ideology, because our frameworks don't match up. And then what happens is,
and because you can,
especially when I live, or at least profess to live the lifestyle that I'm living, there is no way for our ideologies to continue to match. Okay, I've talked to you about this before. I've asked you, you know, that you should consider or reconsider how you feel. But of course, you can be friends with a person like Myron who hate black people. Okay, and then the whole situation that you're going through now, which is unfortunate. And it's
I gotta learn how to edit videos, man.
You know, your daughter got
this is ridiculous
for no reason. You know, your wife is being thrown into this, and a part of that, Anton, is because of your behavior, because of the
damn. It's only 10:30
every day on your channel.
Fuck.
I mean, you never expected that it would come out, and so even 3 months ago, when I was talking about this, like, yo, man, like, the black community gives Anton Daniels what it deserves. It's not because you chose Fresh and Fit over me, bro. I understand the game. I mean, you're more successful as a content creator than me now, but I have a long history of being very successful in black YouTube. I know guys go to different channels. I've had a long-standing beef with the Angry Man. Anybody
gruesome murder.
Say that if I hate anybody or
yep.
like anybody on this platform, is definitely the Angry Man. Me and Angry Man do not like each other or anything. It's the number one person that I've always disliked the most, okay? We don't talk about each other that much anymore, and it's kind of dead in the water, but everybody knows that. You brought the Angry Man to Detroit. I didn't feel no kind of way about that. I was still respectful towards you. I would come in super chat. Why? And because you dealt with the Angry Man.
Fucking destroyed my Cadillac. I love my Cadillacs now.
You know, the beef
I ain't gonna lie to you. I love my
Of
Cadillacs.
course, I was immature to a certain degree in that beef. You know, a little bit.
Don't fuck with a black man in a Cadillac.
Things a lot better with the Angry Man. He still started the beef.
Plus, he was a dirty motherfucker. He was abusive to my ex-wife, cousin and shit. He used to beat her ass.
It would have been then.
Inside his truck, they found all kind of two-ended dildos and all kind of shit, double-dick dildos, all kind of freaky shit. And his wife said he was a nasty old freak that did something to her son. She claimed he did something to her son, and the son corroborated it. So you know, he was a piece of shit.
Well, you know what, O'Shea? What you're saying is irrelevant because you're
Yeah, he had him a 26-year-old. Bilal. Yeah, Balan. That's what it was. Balan. Yeah, that's it.
To get your audience, you go to Fox News. You go to Fresh and Fit. You go to every platform.
Never found the persons who did it. Never. That's right.
You go and
textbook.
Talking points. You associate yourself with Jason Whitlock. You call yourself.
It's crazy what you learn from the police departments and shit in training.
You got 5.
Crazy.
According to you, you got all.
Telling you, man.
Always with a bad one. See, it's your hypocrisy that's on trial here, bro.
Balan Bruce. Yep, that's it.
I never said I didn't care about you. In fact, I'm gonna tell you something, man. When Corey Holcomb went after your daughter and after your wife, to be
a real
it hurt me.
professional.
You know, person that really is a fan of both of you guys, right? I mean, I still,
oh shit! A true professional, nigga. A trained
I just can't get with
professional.
And a person who really feels like that, I really can't trust. Okay?
Put some respect on that shit.
I was hurt that it got this far for the both of y'all to see both people I'm associated with going at each other like that, and it got this far. I'm a 44-year-old black dude about to be 45. I don't want to see your family dehumanized or Corey being dehumanized.
Shit's crazy, man.
I think that's just
There's some crazy people in this world, Uncle Aztec.
For you to sit up there and say that the reason why
some real sickos.
Because, you know, I'm catering to my audience. To be honest, my audience for the
6'7"
whole time used to always get on me because I wouldn't talk about you. That was the reality. And I didn't really care about what they
That's why I don't fuck with people,
I
man.
just kept hearing the framework.
Stay to myself. Mind my fucking business. That's what I do.
And immigrants are this and immigrants are that. I just didn't believe that you knew what you were talking about when it came to certain things. So I had to come out and challenge that. And one of the reasons why I can't be fake and still call you and act like me buddy when your framework and me just don't get along. It's not that I dislike you. I don't dislike you. I'm pretty sure if I was to see you, hey, bro, you know how you doing it. Buy you a drink or whatever, man. But, you know, somebody who thinks like you about black people, I can't rock with because as a pro-black, it's to the core of who I am to feel positive about black people. And I'm a social critic, too, about the black community, about the Pan-African world. I say a
Tell
lot
you, man, you never know who's out here, man.
About black people online.
They got some real-life Dexters out this motherfucker.
What we're dealing with is your hypocrisy. You're the one on trial. It's been your behavior that has caused all of this calamity and damage and exposures to your family and all this other stuff. And if you want to choose Fresh and Fit, choose that. You see what happened to their platform, didn't you? You see what road they went down, didn't you? You see how they went down to be demonetized, going over there caping for whites, and then alienating their own base. And that's the same direction that you're going on. And you think that they're your friends now until they're not. Okay? You're not special. I hope you don't think that. You're not special, bro. You're also black. Myron and Fresh and Fit, they hate black people. And as soon as it comes an opportunity for them to do the same thing to your ass, they will. Okay? And so, again, if you want to dress it up as something that it's not, that's cool. You got to go ahead and go to bed and sleep with it at night. But the reality is that I have been a social critic based on Anton Daniels' institutional framework. I'm dealing with that. I'm not dealing with anything else. I don't dislike Anton as a person. I don't really trust him. You ain't gonna see me trying to deal with him or anything like that because I'm real. But at the same time, I hate what's happened to Anton. And unfortunately, I think that Anton has enough talent to not go in the direction that he's going to get views and to get money. He's paying a great price for this fame that he's running after. He's paying an extreme price. His daughter is paying a price. People in his family are paying.
What price you willing to pay to have that fame and notoriety?
For Anton Daniels' fame and attempt to get money online. And I don't think it's worth that. That's all I'm saying. And if you want to talk
Hey,
about
Aztec,
being a real friend,
I've been the great escape artist for many years, son.
I told you this offline. I'm telling you this online.
New York.
I have no intention of having a beef with you. A person
Pennsylvania,
that I've talked to before, a person that
New Jersey,
I've admired their work ethic. None at all. But our framework,
Delaware,
that's just what it is. It just cannot.
Maryland, Maryland, Virginia,
who have a negative
South Carolina, Georgia, Florida.
To hear what they have to say. And my brother George Macon, I want to give him a shout out, my big bro. He said you can't be friends.
Will my luck run out? Maybe one day.
He didn't mention Anton by name.
But it ain't today, goddamn it.
And you cannot be friends about a person who dislikes their own community, who will not give his community any kind of a fair shake, but will sit right there. And he will not talk about the same racism that Fresh and Fit get from the alt-right. He don't ever talk about that. He loved Fresh and Fit so much, and he loved the framework. He wanted to be associated with them.
Maybe I should just go ahead and get involved with politics. Get involved with politics.
Don't like Fresh. Talk about how the alt-right
running from the honeys.
Those names and bad names.
Huh.
And then so what does being anti-black get you? It gets you in a bad situation that you don't need to be in.
I only run from judges.
I'm sorry. So I'm going to speak on that.
I only ran from judges.
I'm publicly saying I don't have problems with Anton Daniels. I'm not looking to beat with Anton Daniels. But my criticism
ain't a honey on ain't a honey on this earth worth putting Bishop on the run.
It's your boy, OCD Jackson. Back at it again. Another episode of The Celebrity Jump. What did you for all of you?
What else we got? I like to give y'all a variety.
Come on, saints, begin to praise God. Anybody want to be delivered?
What is this shit?
So everybody just needs strength tonight. Begin to praise the Lord.
Come on, y'all, get some tongues.
Come on and begin to praise the Lord.
Come on and begin to praise the Lord. Come on in there and praise the Lord. While I choke on this reefer. That's that reefer, y'all. Bishop, was it easy clapping them cheeks when you was hold on. My eyes full of tears. Hold on. Was it easy? Zero effort, zero cost financially, and zero accountability. And I never initiated it. Never initiated it. Came for counseling, they knew what counseling was. No, there was definitely no healing going on in them ceremonies. It was actually more destruction. It was more destruction. And I regret the life that I lived. If I could do it all over again, I would have never done any of the shit that I did. Listen. Story time. Story time. Two 2001. 2001, I was what, 26? 2001. 2001, I get a job. Well, let me lead up to this job. 2000, let me see, after 9/11, I left New York. No, that was 2001, so I was already working there. Let me see, let me get this shit right. Anyway, I left New York with my ex-wife in a 72 Fleetwood, green, with an ostrich top, tan, green leather interior. Left New York and drove to Henderson, North Carolina, where her mother lived, my ex-wife. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Got a job at the Vance County Jail. First, they hired me for the sheriff, as a deputy sheriff. I wasn't doing that with no prosthetic leg. I wasn't going to do it. So anyway, I got a job working for the same sheriff, but in the jail, as a jailer, detention officer. Long story short, moved from there after almost getting arrested for bringing in contraband to the jail. I escaped that narrowly. It's on another one of my videos in the past. But fuck it, since we're up talking about it, I'll talk about it now. I used to bring in contraband, weed, cocaine, papers, cigarettes. A carton of cigarettes was $250 back then. That was 25 years ago. Yeah, you give me $200 cash. Have your family member meet me at the Family Dollar or Dollar General in town with the $200 cash, and they got to bring me your cigarettes, see? So, one day I was bringing in contraband, and the block was hot because the inmates were complaining that they couldn't get their packages, and they couldn't get their packages because the block was hot. You know, there was talk around the jail about all these inmates smoking cigarettes and weed and being high in the jail, and they wondering how this shit happening. So they cracked down, checking bags thoroughly and all kind of shit. So after that shit had died down, I thought, I said, okay, let me get this shit in. So this nigga named Raheem, he was an inmate. He the one that dropped a dime on me because he couldn't get his shit. But anyway, Sallyport's got 2 gates. The first one's got a lock before the second one opened. This day, that first one didn't lock. And I paid attention to it, too. Universe told me to pay attention to it, so I did. So that shit didn't lock. And this second one is open? That's weird. So the jail administrator, warden, whatever, was standing right there as you walk into that second gate with about 7 officers. So I'm like, hold the fuck up, something ain't right here. This is new. First of all, because the jail administrator was there in the afternoon. Never, ever. You don't never see him. So they said, Wilkinson, we need to see your bag. I said, oh, hold on. I left my Bible, because I was a preacher. They knew I was a preacher. I said, hold on. I left my Bible in the car. You know, I read on my break. Let me go. I'll be right back. Yo, listen, I closed the second gate to the Sally Port and locked them in and me out. I walked through that goddamn first Sally Port gate so fast, slammed that shit too. I got to that 72 Fleetwood, started that motherfucker up. I arrived back at the crib. Now listen, we lived with her mother at the time, me and my ex-wife. I took the whole uniform off and drove home in my boxer briefs, and my goddamn wife beater. Because I didn't want to get pulled over and have that goddamn uniform. Because I thought for sure they called the sheriff, and the sheriff I put up. You know, they ain't do none of that, though. Anyway, long story short, I mailed them their uniform back and avoided prosecution. Quit the job or whatever. I immediately moved to Durham that evening and rented a room in a rooming house. Yes, I did. A crack-infested, whore-infested rooming house with my ex-wife. So I got a job. First, I got a job at Leaf Toyota, a car dealership out there, and I was like, you know what? I can't get back in the car business right now because I couldn't do the hours. I was recovering from pancreatic cancer. No, I hadn't had pancreatic cancer yet, but I was continually having pancreatitis attacks. I didn't find out about the cancer till Virginia for 3 years later. So I got a job after I left Leaf Toyota. I was at a couple of dealerships out there, actually, Jones Ford, Leaf Toyota, and another one, and I just couldn't get back into the rhythm of selling cars. So I went and got a job. I went and applied for a job as a city bus driver, a transit coach operator, and I got the fucking job. Yes, I did. I've always had a knack for getting good fucking jobs. So I got the job, went through the training and all that shit, passed the DOT test, which was shocking because I was a diabetic, prosthetic, and with high blood pressure. Passed the DOT test. I could see a little much better then. So I got the job as a Durham area transit authority, transit coach operator, bus driver. Why am I telling y'all all of this? It'll make sense in a minute. Now, I said I was married, right? Mm-hmm. I got more pussy on the bus as a Durham city employee. Listen. I used to put the bus out of service. Okay? Take a sharp object, puncture the sidewall of the bus tire, and your bus is out of service for at least 3 hours. At least 3 hours. So I would always have a bus bunny, and a bus bunny is a shop bitch. You know, the shop owner got a chick at the shop that he fucking. So I always maintained a bus bunny on each route. I had one on every route. There were 16 routes. I had a bus bunny on every route to ride with me daily. And when the bus was empty and I had downtime, we fucking. That's who I was. I was still a preacher. My wife was at home. She ain't never really worked. She'll work a fast food job just to have pocket money. But that's who I was. Am I proud of that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Definitely wasn't being a man. But that's who I was. Now, They had the nerve to give me the North Carolina Central University route, Route 14. Route 14 goes in a loop around North Carolina Central University. It's a loop. It's just a circle. North Carolina Central University. Listen. I shouldn't be smiling about this shit. I don't. But it brings back such good memories, even though they're not memories of good things. Listen, when I had that North Carolina Central University route, we talking college students here. Let me not say students, college hoes. Because you say students, that could be male or female. We talking college hoes here. College pussy. I was 25. This is right up my motherfucking alley. So I got suspended from that job probably 7 times before I ultimately lost that job for receiving a pound of weed while on my route. And I'm the only bus driver in Durham history to be arrested behind the wheel of a city bus for speeding and marijuana possession. And got back on the bus the next week because of that fucking union. Yes, I did. We gonna fight this shit, goddamn it. I ultimately lost that job, suspended indefinitely. Yeah, that's how they did it. Because of the marijuana charge that I got. But yeah, I'm that nigga for real, man. I've done this shit in real life. People be like, you need to write a book. No, for what? People ain't gonna read that shit. They don't believe it when I fucking tell it to them. Fuck, I'm gonna write a book for? For them to call me a liar? And all of this shit is verifiable. So boom. Okay, boom. We got comments. Teaching us the game so we never have to hate the player. I'm telling you, man, y'all gotta keep these nuggets. Y'all gotta keep these nuggets, man. It's gonna help somebody. It's gonna help somebody, man. So where we at this story time? North Carolina Central University. I used to have them 2 and 3 at a time on the bus. College student, college chicks. Names? Names? Bitch, I don't need to know your name. That's sad, right? Listen, I spent, I'd say, half of my pay on condoms. And I was making $29.45 an hour when I started. And when they let me go, I was making $45 an hour. And they make more than that now. Durham Area Transit Authority. Hey, listen, bus drivers make bank, yo. Y'all can talk all the shit you want to about them. Laugh all you want. Bus drivers make bank. And let me tell you something. Before I got my CDL, because I didn't have no fucking CDL when I got that job, they put me through training. They trained me, yo. That's how much they wanted me. The blonde bombshell is what they called me when I was on that bus. 479 was my operator number. Listen. Okay, so they was training, while they were training us to drive the buses, with CDL training, you couldn't drive the bus alone, right? So my first week in training, I showed up for overtime on a Sunday. You could do the bus wash. Okay, that's where you take the bus from the depot, the bus depot, to the bus wash. It was about 5 miles. Tell me why Bishop ass had his own bus. I showed up and them niggas just said, okay. I was driving the bus without a CDL like 3.5 weeks before I had my fucking CDL training complete. Oh, what time is it? It's too late to call Tanya. I wish I could call my sister that worked with me so she could verify all this shit for y'all, man. I was taking the bus without a CDL out on my own before I completed my transit training. And they knew it. But I was just such a good, I was a really good bus driver, man. I handled that fucking, and I missed that job. I loved that fucking job. Not that, I missed the benefits of that job, the pussy. But I'm not that nigga no more. See? Now, had I stayed at that job, I would have been retiring like last year with a pension. That's where I fucked up in my life. I didn't stay on my jobs long enough to get pensions, full pension benefits. And that's why I gotta struggle now. But I'm still making it. I'm about to take this real estate exam, start selling houses, listing houses, and start from the beginning. Reset my life at 50 years old. Get this next nugget, y'all. It's never too late to start over. Unless you're dead. When you're dead, it's too motherfucking late. But if you still got breath in that body of yours, you can make that change. And I'm gonna prove it. Yes, I am. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna be the example. That's why I put in this work and finished the real estate course in 2 weeks and 2 days instead of the 3.5 months that they said it takes. The instructor from my real estate course, I'm all over the place, y'all. We'll get back to Durham, North Carolina in a minute. Because I got to tell you how I lost that job. The real estate school trainer emailed me the other day and asked me, he said, well, how did I finish a 3.5 month course in 2 weeks? And I emailed him back and said, well, I'm laser focused on making a positive change in my life and my income. So I don't have time to be playing games with this. And then I put pound or hashtag FYM. Somebody tell me in the comments if you know what FYM mean. In big letters, please, because I'm blind. All caps. Yell at me, damn it. Turns me on. FYM. If anybody know what FYM means, put it in the comments for me. 6767. Anybody know what FYM means? Put it in the comments in big letters, please. Y'all taking too goddamn long. It means fuck you me. FYM. Fuck you me. Fuck you talking about? Fuck you me. So that's how I ended my email. And my signature on all of my emails is Reverend Dr. John David Wilkerson, DD. So he emailed me back. He said, oh, wow, I didn't know you were a reverend. And then and he said, and by the way, he said, that's very, very inspirational or something like that. I can't remember. I will have to read it to you. But then he put in what is, and then he put in the hashtag FYM. So I texted him back. I said, F. What the hell did I text him back? Oh, for you. Motivation. That's what I texted him back and shit, because I ain't want to offend him, you know. I ain't telling what it really means. But anyway, back to how I lost that fucking job with the city of Durham in the capacity of a bus driver. I used to always get my weed delivered to me on the bus, on the route. So one day, okay, let me set it up for you. When you go out, when you leave the terminal picking up your passengers on either on the hour or the half hour, you have 1 hour to return to that terminal. Okay? You go to the end of your route, which is 30 minutes away, supposedly, presumably, and you got 30 minutes to get back to the terminal, the bus terminal. So we call the end of the line where you turn around at to get back to the terminal. So on Route 12, which was we would go to the terminal of the other city, which was Raleigh and Cary. They had a bus company called TTA, Triangle Transit Authority. We would go and meet them over there at that end of the line, get their passengers and bring them into Durham, coming from Raleigh and Cary. So I would always have my weed delivered to me at the end of the line. You know, have the weed man meet me at the end of the line and shit. So this one time, the nigga brought me my shit, and I always got a pound at a time. I got a pound at a time. That's how I bought my weed. He came up to the bus window on the left side, and I opened the window. He handed it to me. I handed him the bread, and that shit felt light for some reason. It just felt like the weight was off. So, let me back up. I had one passenger on my bus, a white guy. Okay? Now, he was sitting, when he first boarded the bus, now, this was a total dumb out move on my part, okay? I should never have done this with that passenger on the fucking bus. And this passenger had it in for me. This white guy had it in for me, okay? He had it in for me for a while on different routes. I think I might have passed him once at a bus stop. I think that's what might have happened. And you pass him, oh shit. Anyway, get to the end of the line, my man meet me with the weed, and this man is sitting on the first seat on the bus, looking directly at me on my right. Another red flag. I should have never went on with that transaction with this man looking dead at me. So he give me the package through the window. I pass him the bread, and shit fell off. So I called him back to the window, and then I said, hold on. I had my transit bag under my seat right there, so I put the package in the bag, and I got off the bus to talk to this motherfucker. So clearly, this man was listening to the whole conversation, okay? So I got back on the bus, went on with my route, going back to the terminal, 30 minutes, right? Yo, listen. I remember when this man got up and went in the back seat, and I saw him pick up his phone, and I knew it was going to be a problem. When I got to the terminal 30 minutes later, they had the state troopers waiting at the fucking terminal, okay, to check my bag. And I got locked up right there at the fucking terminal. They pulled me off my bus, asked me to open my bag. I said, what? First of all, I had a gun in the motherfucker and the fucking way. I was totally out of order. Fuck you doing with a gun on the bus, Mr. Bus Driver? Why? Because when I was on Route 8 in November that year, I had to shoot back at the fucking YNs that was shooting at me when I was driving through MacDougal Terrace. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the bus driver that shot back on Route 8. Fucking play with me. I got problems. I'm telling y'all this shit for real. I done had these problems for a lot of years. So anyway, I was suspended for that shit too. And I should have lost my job then, but being that I was trying to save my passengers, and that's how the unions fed that shit to them. I mean, union attorneys, they can be pretty good, but they can't fight no pound of weed. They can't fight no pound of weed. So I don't know why I'm even telling y'all all this shit. This is just parts of, that's the Baileys, I guess. The fucking Baileys got me opening up. Let me see, any comments? If not, I'm gonna let y'all go, man, because I'm pretty sure I'm boring the fuck out of y'all by now. YNs. I done had problems with fucking YNs all my life, son. I don't know why. But yeah, I got a lot of pussy on that bus, and I loved it. You know, my wife hit, oh shit. Story time. So my ex-wife was working at a place called Fuddruckers. Where am I at? Can y'all see me? Where am I? Oh, right here? Okay. So my ex-wife used to work at a restaurant called Fuddruckers. They sold ostrich meat, buffalo meat, all kind of weird shit. So I was fucking with this chick from the college, North Carolina Central. I was in love with this chick too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I told this chick I did everything. Listen, I told her I'm gonna leave my wife for her. All kind. We friends to this day on Facebook, yo. Listen, I told her I was gonna leave my wife. I don't know how many bitches I told that shit to. But anyway, you know, she was young. She was college age and shit. And she was young and fresh. And anyway, why am I telling y'all this shit? Listen, yo, listen, man. I used to get off work at 1:05. Okay, I started at 5:15 in the morning. I get off work at 1:05. So I had from 1:05 until my ex-wife got home at 9, 10, whatever time the fucking restaurant closed, midnight sometimes she would go. Listen, I had from 1 o'clock in the afternoon until like 10 o'clock at night to just fuck. Yo, listen, man. So anyway, the one that I'm telling y'all about, why the fuck am I telling y'all this? So the one I was in love with, the one that I'm telling y'all about, listen, this chick was at my house I gave her a key to the crib. Okay? I gave her a key. She damn near lived with me just when my ex-wife wasn't there. My ex-wife and I had a very strained marriage, the whole marriage. We were separated 9 times in 9 years. Every year we separated. Each time it was for like 5 or 6 months and shit. Because, you know, we was never meant to be, we wasn't supposed to be married. I married her because I was angry at one chick, for one, and because I was trying to please my mother, who kept preaching to me that I was living in sin. Am I boring you? I'm gonna let y'all go. So where am I at with this story time? Oh man, TC. Let's talk about it. We was talking about TC, right? So yeah, every day we would get together and you know, it was like we was a fucking couples, huh? And she was crushed that I would not leave my wife. Oh, I was telling y'all about her because she's the one that got caught in the crib. So one night, my ex-wife came home from work early. She had another manager close for her, some shit. I don't know. I was driving a Mitsubishi Montero at the time. Nice Montero. She had TVs in it. All kind of had rims on it. It was a nice Montero. Bought it from my Uncle Archie. So she comes home early, and I hear the door. I'm like, oh, fuck. Did I panic? Did I panic? No, because this wasn't... Okay, hold on. This was TC. It was Tori. It was after in Virginia. I got caught in Virginia a couple of times, too, and shit. This is when I decided I need to get an apartment. You know what I'm saying? I get the mortgage, keep right here for the wife and shit, but I have to get an apartment. And from then on, I maintained an apartment and a mortgage. But anyway, she come in the crib and shit. I just got finished knocking this motherfucker down. And I'm sweaty as shit. So I hear the door. And okay, so the bedroom was in the back of that crib. Go up the stairs. Bedroom was on, what was it? Oh, I had a bedroom on, the master was on the first floor in this crib. So there was no time. So I threw on my, boxes or whatever. And I walk through the door and close. I walk out the bedroom and meet her in the hallway coming towards the bedroom. So she see me sweaty and shit in my boxes, and she already knew what the deal was. She already knew what the deal was. So she's like, nigga, who you got in my fucking house? I said, first of all, this ain't your fucking house. Second of all, what are you talking about? So I had told the chick in the room to go in my closet. It was huge. The fucking closet was huge. I could have hid 3 bitches in there. You wouldn't find them. Anyway, my wife went straight way to that motherfucking closet. I said, oh, fuck. So immediately she grabs the young lady by her hair. And she pulling her out the closet. This bitch is still naked. Like, what the fuck are you still doing naked? First of all, you supposed to get dressed. And you know the crazy shit? I had a balcony. I had a patio right there on my motherfucking bedroom. She could have went through the fucking... Man, ain't thinking none of that shit in the moment. Thinking none of that shit. Neither did the bitch. I mean, she's a college student and shit, but still. Where's your fucking common sense? Could have avoided all of this shit. So they tussling in the motherfucking house. This bitch is bucket ass naked. Do you know? So I kept my keys to my vehicles on the right. As you walk in the crib, the kitchen is off to the left. The what they call it? The bar. There's a bar right there. I had a bar right there. I kept my keys on the bar. My keys and my gun on the bar. This bitch ran through that hallway, grabbed my motherfucking keys and my gun. My wife grabbed her gun, ex-wife grabbed her gun, and went right after this motherfucker. This bitch took my Montero. Did I tell y'all she was butt-ass naked? The bitch took my Montero and hauled ass. My ex-wife teared through the motherfucking complex behind her. Now, ironically, at this time, I did not have a second... Wait a minute. Yes, I did. I had a second vehicle, but I was renting it out. I had that 72 Fleetwood. I was renting it out to a coworker at the bus company. So I ain't had no vehicle at the time. I called my man Marlo. Man, Marlo, keep resting, bro. I miss you, boy. Called my man Marlo and shit. He was like my dad at that fucking... He really kept me out of trouble because he had seniority and shit. So I called this nigga, and he's like, this is how he talk. Marlo. All right. He was a former dope fiend and shit for years. Yeah. All right, JD, let me, okay. And this motherfucker loved MD 2020, okay? So I called Marlo and shit, and I'm like, yo, Pops, I need you to come get me now. He like, what happened? Where you at? I'm like, I'm at the crib. He's like, oh, you need me to come get me to the crib with 2 cars? You got 2 cars. Look, I ain't got time to explain that shit. This bitch just stole my motherfucking truck, and I need you to come get me. I need to find my truck. So this bitch called me 10 minutes later, told me, yeah, your truck is at the fucking Exxon on Cornwallis Road. I said, what? Bitch, where's my gun? It's in the fucking truck under the seat. I was gonna kill that bitch, yada yada. Bitch, why you take my truck? What the fuck is wrong with you? So anyway, my man Marlo came to get me and shit. He lectured me the whole fucking... He was telling me he knew what I was doing on that fucking bus, son. Because, trust me, everybody knew what Bishop was 479 was doing. So he... Can y'all hear me? Yeah. Yeah, all right. Can y'all hear me? Hey, am I boring y'all? Is anybody in here even? I can't even see if anybody in this motherfucker. The fuck was I talking about? Ah, shit. Bitch stole my goddamn Montero. So my man Marlo took me to pick up my shit, and in that 15 minutes, that motherfucker tore that goddamn leather up. That Montero was anyway. She had somebody pick her up and bring her some clothes. I think it might have been her little sister. I'm not sure. Might have been her mother too. I don't know, but I know that was a rough period in my life, man, because I should have just left my wife at the time because we wasn't supposed to be married. I should have just left her and stopped. I would have known one thing. I would have saved a lot of fucking money paying a mortgage and maintaining an apartment all them times. Hey, listen, y'all might. I hope y'all don't look. You know what? I don't give a fuck if y'all look at me different. I ain't that nigga no more, so it don't really matter. I'm bad. Oh no, I'm good now. Nah, I'm good now. I don't got all that shit out of me. Any woman that get me ain't got to ever worry about a nigga like me cheating. That's the first goddamn thing ever. But I was bad. Yeah, I was. I was bad, and I did it a lot of years in the name of Jesus. That's the bad part. That's why I have no respect for these pastors out here that's pimping in this pulpit, man. But you know what I've learned? You know what I figured out? My opinion of this shit don't matter, man. It ain't gonna change nothing. People gonna do what the fuck they wanna do. When they wanna do it. And the world gonna keep going around. You know what I'm saying? People saying, oh, this Jesus is gonna come. When? Unc has had his share of enchiladas. Now, I ain't never ate no enchiladas, so that ain't a whole lot of pussy. I'll tell you that shit. Enchiladas got cheese in them. I can't eat no fucking cheese. You know what I'm saying? I'm not proud of the life that I've lived. And that's why I tell people, listen, do right by people, man, because karma's real. I'm laying here right now with no legs, can't see shit, got one eye, fucking with brain cancer, survived pancreatic cancer. Fucking disease in my stomach called gastroparesis that's literally killing me. You know, I've lived that life, man, of drugs, alcohol, and pussy for 30 years. You ain't gonna never get away scot-free. You can do what you want today. I'm telling you. You can make whatever choice you want. Make whatever decision you want. But you're not free from the consequences of those decisions and those actions. The consequences will find you. I ain't say they might find you. I ain't say there's a possibility that you could be found. Surely and certainly it's gonna find your ass. And it's gonna give you just what you deserve, whether it's good, whether it's bad. You're gonna get it. And it's your portion. That's why I was trying to say earlier in this video, you gotta change your lifestyle, man. It's all about your lifestyle. Because I had a nasty lifestyle for many years. And I'm suffering the effects of that shit. I don't know how we even got here with this conversation. But I guess it's some shit somebody need to hear somewhere. Oh, I missed the question. How long were you married? 13 years. 13 years I was married. 13 years and about 14 properties. I used to have a pretty nice portfolio in New York. But I married a woman I never loved, you see. And that's where I fucked up at. Trying to please my mama. Manifest, you didn't sound like you were feeling well. Bishop, don't blame Aztec for this conversation. I said Aztec. Said Aztec. You might as well say, don't blame me, nigga. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Hey, you know, I could call him nigga because he Mexican. He Mexican, so he a minority too. My nigga. That's right. He the one that taught me how to pronounce Mexican, goddammit. I've been saying Mexican all wrong my whole fucking life. It's Mexican, y'all. M-E... Is it S-K-I-N or Z? Spell it for me, Aztec. Spell it for me out. I gotta turn this light out my eye. That shit's killing me. Word. I feel like I'm talking to Jesus in this motherfucker. I love y'all, though. I appreciate y'all. Hey, you want to know something? These conversations might keep me from hurting myself. Because, you know, a lot of times I be thinking about that shit, yo. Just so I can escape this pain and suffering and this nausea and shit. Do you know what it's like throwing up every day? I wasn't all day, off and on, which, why the children dropped. Hey, Manifest, can you write in big letters for me from now on, yo? I'm sorry, yo. I can't see shit you wrote. It's late, and the longer I'm up during the day, the weaker my one eye gets. Okay, so a lot of people don't know about my blindness, so I'm gonna go ahead and explain my blindness to y'all, okay? I have a disease called diabetic retinopathy. I also have non-age-related macular degeneration. Those are both two white men's diseases, which my father had, and he was half, 3/4 white. So I got two white men's disease in my eyes. I've had cataract surgery twice within 5 months of one another. The doctor said they'd never seen that film come back that fast. So I've had cataract surgery twice, and I guess I'll show y'all my glaucoma drops. Hold on. Because people be like, I'm lying and shit about my motherfucking diseases. Like, I gotta fucking lie to you people about some shit. These drops right here are my glaucoma drops. Okay? Google it or whatever. Is the name visible? I don't even know. Is it upside down? Is it upside down? Shit might be upside down. I don't fucking know. But these are my glaucoma drops. So that's my eye conditions, and I only have one of them. I've had 33. I just had 2 more. I've had 35 surgeries on my eyes since 2000, when I lived in Richmond, Virginia. Since 2000, Durham, 2001. Since 2003. I had surgeries on my eyes by some resident eye doctors at Virginia Commonwealth University Hospital, and they totally fucked my eyes up. They took all the vision in my left eye, and I've been blind in that eye ever since. So that's 22 years. I've been working with one eye, and the right eye that's working now is closing out due to this fucking glaucoma, which took Ray Charles' vision. So those are my eye conditions. So y'all be like, well, you can see to see this, you can see to see that. Sometimes it depends on my sugars. It depends on my stress level. My vision is dependent upon a lot. Sometimes I walk right into this dresser in front of my fucking face. The dresser's right here. I know the dresser's there. Sometimes I walk into it. Sometimes I walk into my own doorpost. It's me. It's my life. Let me see. Aztec. Birthday, the final rites. Oh no. Today. Let me see. What y'all talking about? Manifest. You went to a memorial today? Yeah, Manifest lost. Go ahead, tell them Manifest. No, Bishop, think positive. What you mean? No, I'm going to be blind. I'm going to be totally blind. I just don't know when. My father died totally blind. And the week before he died, he drove his fucking Cadillac a half a mile. I said completely blind. Did you hear me? He drove his Cadillac a half a mile, talking about he was going to the 7-Eleven, and the son bitch was almost there. He crashed it, of course. And that's how he got sick and went in the hospital. They cut his leg off from sepsis. And he was out of here 2 days later. He said, I can't get up and walk. Y'all can kiss my ass. I'm gone. And the right reverend went on to be, dead. God damn it. I ain't going to say he went on to glory. He went on to be with the lead. He went on to be dead. God damn it. I ain't going to sell you no false narrative. BishopLo, will you ever have surgery on your eyes again? Well, I just had 2 of them in September and October of last year. But it depends on what's the goal of the surgery. Because I know they can't return no vision into my left eye. That's a wrap. So would I have surgery again to save whatever I have left in my right eye? I think, I don't know, because, man, I've been wondering what it's going to be like when it all, That's why I hope I just die, so I don't have to deal with the new challenge of being completely fucking blind. Like, who the fuck, what am I supposed to sit in the fucking corner and just wait for death? And this shit is not far away because I can't see to drive in the daytime now. I can't see the lines or nothing. I almost drove off a bridge a couple of times recently. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I know I'm about to start selling some motherfucking houses. I know that shit, goddamn it. If I don't know nothing else, I'm determined to get in that goddamn real estate market right now and figure some shit out. Let me see what they say. Stress can certainly agitate the stomach, and vision. And vision. Because it's your blood pressure, you see? And your blood pressure controls that vision. It regulates that shit. Try to stay relaxed as much as possible. The way these motherfuckers be attacking me in these YouTube streets, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard, man. Good thing I don't internalize that shit because if I did, I'd show up to these motherfuckers' bedrooms and stand over them while they sleep for 3 nights and text them images of me standing over them for 3 nights. And then they never see me again. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I'm telling you shit I've done, y'all. I'm telling you some shit I've done in life, you know, for people that fuck with me. That's why I try to stay in my lane and just mind my fucking business, man, because I got problems. Seriously. Don't fuck with nobody that had that's been in survival mode since age 7 and then put 43 years into surviving. Don't fuck with a person like that, man. People raised on survival act different than people raised on love. The more one desires not being here, guess what? You're not going in it. You know, I fucking found that shit out, and that's crazy, man. That's like some real torture. Who said that shit? Manifest? Yeah, that's a fact. That's crazy. I have literally prayed for death many days. Hold on, somebody said something about walking a beach. Oh, walking the beach. You know, that's something they said I'd never do again, and I've done it. Anything they tell me I can't do, I'm not gonna be able to do. I get that shit done. I wish I could show y'all the scar in the back of my head from my brain surgery. They be making fun of, you know, my head being egg-shaped and shit. So what? I got more fucking forgotten knowledge in that egg-shaped head than most motherfuckers will ever learn in the next 30 years if they live. You know that shit? Let me see. Damn. Let me see. I gotta put in work reading your comments, Manifest. Let me see. Well, the more one desires not being here, guess what? Oh, I read that. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. I'm very proud of you. And others. Wait a minute. God damn it. My eye is fading. Hold on. Shit. I can't make it out. I can't do it. It should fade. Okay, hold on. Very proud. Sometimes, oh, okay, so my eyes bleed behind the retina. My eyes bleed, and I have to move the blood around in my eyes in order to see the letters and stuff like that. It's called floaters, but it's blood in your eye, behind your eye. That only I can see. It looks like little spiders and dots and shit like that moving around. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I go. And I gotta move my eye around real quick sometimes to disperse the blood, so I can actually see what's on the screen. And the who really are striving for self. Let's see. Who's that? Tracy Britt. You so calm now. What you mean? When was I not calm, Tracy? I did just smoke though, and I had some Baileys. Tracy, when was I not calm? Did you see me somewhere where I wasn't calm? Tracy, I apologize if I offended you. Did you see me when I wasn't calm? Can you tell me when it was? Because I used to be the crash out kid, but I gotta stop that bullshit. I'm gonna fuck around and did I take my blood? I didn't take it. Did I take my medicines this morning? I can't remember. But I used to be the crash out kid. Shit, I used to love a good rage. Get rage on a motherfucker. Well, you know, I ain't doing that shit no more. I'm gonna fuck around and rage out on somebody and have a stroke like that. Just like, boop. Nah, I'm good. and either die from that shit or be dribbling from a straw for the rest. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Tracy, seriously. Oh, you said yes. Can you tell me where you saw me crash? Where you saw me not being the calm, demure individual that I am right now? Was it on another content creators? No. I've been good. Oh shit! It might have been my video from earlier. Well, you talking about when I was talking about these people that's bullying me? I have seizures also, by the way, and they start in my ears. Seizures from the brain cancer surgery that I had twice in January 2021. Y'all see them 3 teeth I got missing up there just now? That's from playing football. I used to play football with Donovan McNabb in Syracuse University on your live before. Oh yeah, I was probably trying to address some shit, Tracy. I hope I didn't offend you though. Please consider subscribing. I'm not always the asshole. That's not true. I lied to you. I am always the asshole. I'm not always the unhinged asshole. Sometimes I get a little unhinged and shit. Because people be fucking with me, man. And I don't like that shit because I don't fuck with nobody. Tracy, where you checking in from? Nice to meet you. I got a cousin named Tracy and a niece named Brittany. Cousin named Brittany. My little Brit brat. And I got a cousin named Tracy. So I got Tracy's Brits in my life. Where you from? Where you checking in from, Tracy? Tracy Britt. And what's your age range? I gotta start finding out who my audience is. And what type of content do you like? Thank you for finding me here tonight. I appreciate you. May I solicit a like? Would you please consider smashing the like button? Tiddly pip. Blessings to you. Oh shit. I gotta eat something, y'all. I gotta fucking eat something. And get some more Baileys. I gotta get some more Baileys. Hey, listen, y'all. If you're a content creator and you're looking to grow, you gotta invest. So why don't y'all take the time to check out the Masterminds class, Atlanta Street Interviews, ASL, Masterminds class. If you're looking to grow, something you should know. The Masterminds group. Check it out, y'all. Check it out. I'm a member. I'm a student. Listen, y'all, I'm about to get out of here. Okay? Like, comment, share, subscribe. If you're watching this on the replay, and you know that chick Drea, let her... Virginia. Oh, shit. Who sent you, damn it? I was just talking about some activities here. What part of Virginia? I lived in Virginia. Yes, I did. Where in Virginia you at? I lived in Richmond for a few years. Yes, I did. I also lived in Chesterfield, Virginia. Mm-hmm. Yep. What city? Well, you ain't got... Well, you ever heard of them cities? Richmond. Oh, shit. Yo, that's the feds, son. They done found me. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, Lord. Let me see something here. Chesterfield. Hey, listen, let me ask you a question. You smoke weed? Do you smoke weed? Holy shit. Tracy Britt, you black? It's real too small, man. I don't know why y'all be saying I'm not a prophet, man. Damn. When y'all gonna fucking put some respect on my shit, son? I don't miss. Hey, Tracy, you smoke weed? I want to see if you know this. Yes, she says, oh shit. You know Stuffy? You know my cousin Stuffy? Okay, so when I lived in Richmond, I lived on Eric Road. Oh, you don't know Stuffy? Okay. When I lived in Richmond, I lived on Eric Road. Up the block is the Rock Church, ROC Church, who I used to be an associate minister at the Rock Church there. Richmond, Virginia. That's crazy. Small world. Small world. Uh-oh, Aztec is on the make. Aztec is on your ass, Tracy. Yes, I remember that. Okay, I used to work at Haley Toyota on Midlothian. I used to be a sales manager at Haley Toyota on Midlothian. Get Aztec on that ass, boy. There he go. Tracy, meet Uncle Aztec. He's trying to meet you here. Please say something to Uncle Aztec. Because he going to keep fucking commenting. I guarantee you that shit. Let me see. Tracy. Yes, that too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I shot a motherfucker at that little, it's a little miniature golf place right there next to the Haley Toyota, a couple of blocks up from Haley. I shot a motherfucker in there one night, once drunk Saturday night. Let me see. Tracy, please say something to Uncle Aztec, damn it. You see them fucking all caps? Yeah, you don't let it. After the third one, he start getting a little weird. So Tracy. Oh, Tracy, you know me? From Virginia? That's a little strange while I'm talking about this case that was in Virginia. Hold on, this is getting a little strange here. Somebody trolling me. Is that lo-fi trolling me? Let me see. Manifest Reality said, damn, I can't see it. Aztec. When I visited Mexico, I brought back. Now, Aztec live in Texas. He jumped that board a long time ago. Tracy, you know me? This shit is weird. Hold on, yo. This shit getting a little strange. Tracy says she know me. Tracy, how you know me? I wasn't the police in Virginia. I was far from the police in Virginia. Matter of fact, I took the fucking police and state troopers on a 39-mile chase, which is how I lost my driving privileges in the state of Virginia. I can't even get caught driving through the state of Virginia, period, right now. They don't even want me to be a passenger in the state of Virginia. I'm reading. I wasn't police in Virginia though. Oh, I know you in Austin, Texas. I know where you at. So Tracy, what I'm saying is, how you know me though? Gotta roll a blunt so I can eat something. I understand. Just mention the familiar association. Oh, Aztec. Oh, okay. I was famous. Yeah, I had a radio station. I had a radio. Yeah, I had a little. So you know me from my Comcast TV show I had in Virginia, and the radio station that I had in Virginia. Is that where you know me from? On WCLM radio, AM radio, with chocolate chip. Yeah, I had a Comcast TV show like Thaddeus Matthews years before Thaddeus did that shit. I was the cussing pastor, but it just didn't get famous. Actually, it got fucking thrown off of Comcast because I was too brutal on those people. Yeah, I started out. See, that's why this YouTube shit ain't nothing new to me. I used to have a radio show and a TV show on Comcast in Richmond, Virginia. I used to save people's homes from foreclosure. I had a company named Loan Mitigation Solutions. I've done a lot of things in life, man. I really should be very wealthy right now. I really should, but I'm not. It kind of pisses me off. I think I need to get off here, y'all. I've been on here how long? How long I've been on this shit? I can't fucking see that shit. I don't know, but it's been a minute. Man, I could tell y'all some stories about my days on fucking TV in Virginia and my radio show. I used to have some weird ass people come to that damn radio station, man. That's why I gotta find my niche. I gotta find my people on this YouTube thing so that I could take off. And I don't know what to, the preacher ain't getting it, you know, because people don't want to hear the fucking truth. They don't like that shit. Especially from a nigga that don't believe in a God or Jesus. But I'm determined to find my spot. Maybe it'll be incorporating real estate into my channel.
Not pull that out with one hand.
I think that might be it.
Holy crap. Come on.
BishopLo. Yo, does my shit still show up as BishopLo the Pro? Or does it show up as BishopLo IRL? Or you just remember me as BishopLo the Pro? Let me see.
See how well I did for the whole year. So if you follow my videos, you'll know that I missed a couple cash collections in the month of December, but nonetheless, here we are to make the last collection for the month.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, I ain't no fool now. Mm-hmm. And you know, as a trained detective, sometimes you gotta throw some bullshit out there to see if they agree with that shit. And when they do, you know you got them. But you never say nothing. Shatoria Jordan is live. Can't watch none of that shit. Oh, hold on, who's that? Terry? Ted Golden. Oh, okay. Oh shit, let's watch this shit, y'all. See if y'all remember this guy. You remember the Golden Voice guy?
One I don't do as much as the other, because I just started the fentanyl use.
That fucking hair.
And so I don't make myself, it's like you self-proclaimed that I'm a crackhead. I mean, you know, I know that I'm a crackhead because one of them will take you out. I believe the fentanyl has a
Is that why you're nodding off right now?
Yes.
The fentanyl?
No, well, that and a combination of you're like, come on, Ted, you can't bullshit the bullshit.
You already know I know you. Yeah. You came with me.
Okay, so, I mean, what's your point? What's your point?
Just asking.
I'm a little high right now, and it's only because of this interview and all this, shit that I'm going through right now. I'm really going through it, man. I lost my significant other. I'm in my 2-bedroom apartment, which I'm sharing with some hoes. Keeping it real.
Damn.
I have no family support anymore. My kids.
Black Diamond, come on in here, girl. What's good?
From the doctor.
Where you been? Simba is
they cared.
I just saw Simba. Where the fuck did he go?
Daddy didn't have it like he had.
Simba, where you at?
California. I ain't never seen my kids really kick me to the curb.
Simlo.
Being,
Your kids are always been there.
Simlo.
Oh, they have. They have. I'm not gonna.
I don't know where he went.
About them whatsoever.
But wherever he at, he
had some challenges with him.
clearly by them dogs. Fucking with the dogs, probably.
I feel like I've abandoned my
Simba.
children, when they most needed me. I felt like, well.
Y'all wonder how long ago this was, because I know he ain't relapsed like this now.
That's the thing.
Let me look at these comments.
Fools and babies. Yeah.
Does the grief and the abandonment issues that you suffer with yourself and that you've done to your kids.
Yo, I know this is not him now.
And losing Kathy and Mark.
Yeah.
Did this stuff bring you back to drugs?
Yeah, it did. It really did. I lost, after all of that exposure that
Where's Simba?
it was a little overwhelming.
Where's Simba? Where's Simba, boy?
Possibly,
Where's Simba?
Cavaliers public address announcing I did the Kraft mac and cheese. You're telling me I did a baking commercial. I don't even remember.
Hi, bud.
I wrote a
Hi,
grand
bud.
book. I got robbed a lot. You want me to tell you something?
Hi, Odie,
I
buddy.
got robbed. I have racial issues that,
Come here, Odie.
that I deal with. And
Odie,
on
Bodie.
a daily basis.
Come here.
Does grief make drugs feel necessary?
I agree. Drugs helps medicate.
Where's Simba?
And that's what I'm looking for.
Where's Simba?
A quick fix. I hurt.
That's Garfield?
Nobody knows that hurt.
Garfield, that's you?
And
I thought you was Odie, boy. You fooled me. Garfield, that's you, big boy.
I just don't want nobody.
Hi, big boy. Hi, baby.
Because
Rufus, stop biting me. Bastard.
Crackhead,
I could rub him, too. I could rub both of y'all.
How do you feel?
Take a break from that. Let's see my babies. That's Garfield right there. His big ass. And who's that? That's Odie over there. Coming up, bringing up the rear. And there's another one down there, too. Is that Jack? Who is that? Is that you, Jack? Oh, shit, I gotta feed y'all. What time is it? Yeah, it's time for y'all to eat. That's why y'all.
Oh, yeah. You don't even watch it.
Who the fuck is Simba? What y'all do to Simba?
You did a lot of work. You never watch it.
Simba. Oh, man. I hope this ain't Ted right now, man. I hope he ain't fucking relapsed like this, because this shit hurting my heart.
So any ladies out there who is looking for a golden voice, here I am.
Yeah.
No, I really do feel lonely. I miss Kathy.
Look at the size of his fucking head. Bro, cut that hair or something. What the fuck are you doing?
Without a drink or a drug. I don't drink anymore. I told Dr. Phil.
Shitting me?
Ted, what is the one reason why you still want? That's my Dr. Phil impression.
And it's a good one.
That you
1990s.
Necessary for you to keep using, Ted. And I said, Dr. Phil, can I be honest with you? Sure, Ted. And I said, ain't nothing like
look like that cave racist uncle.
That's what he did. He tells all the cameras.
Manifest. You are hilarious.
So then I had $20,000 on me. I had no bank accounts or nothing. I had
Ted who? Okay, hold on. All right, I'm glad you said that, y'all. People want to know who Ted is. This is the golden voice, man. You never heard of this guy? Shit. Watch this shit. This story gonna fuck you all the way up. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. All right, guys, let's go ahead and review Ted, the man with the golden voice. Sorry, y'all, I'm blind. Shit.
Ted Williams, famously known as the man with the golden voice, experienced a life-altering transformation when a video of him using his distinctive and smooth voice while begging for money went viral in 2011. At the time, Williams was homeless in Columbus, Ohio, struggling with addiction. The video quickly garnered
Columbus,
millions of views,
Ohio.
catapulting him to fame and leading to lucrative job offers in voiceover work with brands like Kraft Foods, MSNBC, and even the Cleveland Cavaliers. His story from homelessness to redemption captured the public's heart, but it wasn't without its challenges.
From homelessness to
Before his viral
balling.
moment, Williams had a promising career as a radio announcer, known for his
Where you been,
smooth,
Simba?
resonant voice. He worked as a voiceover
Where you been,
artist for
Simba?
commercials, radio shows, and television
I thought they
products.
got you,
However,
buddy.
in the early 1990s, his career
Thought
took a
they
downturn
got you, baby.
due to battles with alcohol and drug addiction. After unknowingly smoking crack cocaine, Williams became addicted
Yeah,
and
okay.
his life spiraled. His
Right.
substance abuse led to personal and professional
Unknowingly
destruction,
smoking
including
crack. Shut the
multiple
fuck
arrests on
up.
charges of theft, drug possession, and robbery.
Hold on,
By
hold on.
1994, Williams
Wait
was
a
evicted from
fucking
his home
minute.
and spent time in jail for various
Ain't that
offenses.
Barack
Williams'
Obama up there,
fortunes
top
took a
right?
dramatic turn in 2011 when
Hold on.
WBNS TV,
They put a picture of Barack Obama up there in the top right now. I don't give a fuck what you saying.
Williams became addicted and his
The
life
fuck?
spiraled. His substance abuse
Play
led
with
to
me?
personal and professional destruction, including multiple arrests on charges of theft.
That's Barack Obama. Fuck. On a bad Friday night. After 2 bottles of that brown shit, he like, that's Barack the fuck Obama, man. Stop playing with me. That ain't no damn Ted Williams. But anyway, that's his that's his you know, that's his jacket right there. That's his jacket right there, y'all. These motherfucking perp pictures. Look at this bullshit, y'all. Look at this nigga all in my goddamn face. Look at this bullshit, y'all. Check this shit. Check this shit, y'all. Don't miss this. Don't miss this shit. You ask a question. They go to the nigga right there. That nigga they call Simlo. All in my fucking ashtray. This motherfucker. I'm about to roll a blunt, y'all. Because I gotta eat. I'm about to die. Fucking starving. All right, y'all. Let's get back to the story of Ted Williams. The man with the golden voice. Damn. That's a lot of mugshots. Hey, he look like a whole different nigga in every picture. I can't take that fucking mustache, son. The Tom Selleck right there. The Lionel Richie of the Commodores and shit type era. That's that. Yo, this nigga went through so many eras. Yo, look how many fucking eras these pictures take you through, man. Just look at this shit. All right, back to the content. This is hilarious, man.
Drug possession and robbery. By 1994, Williams was evicted from his home and spent time in jail for various offenses. Williams' fortunes took a dramatic turn in 2011 when WBNS TV, a local news station...
Oh, man, hold on. I just saw something, man. Hold on.
1994, Williams...
Listen, man. You are not supposed to be this goddamn happy in police custody, man. Like, what the fuck was you doing this happy? Yeah, he had some good shit that day. That day right there, he had that fire, goddamn it. You understand? Fuck. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just got stuck right there on that shit. I saw it late, you know, because I'm fucking blind. But goddamn, that boy was happy in that picture. You understand what I'm saying? They must have told him they was keeping him.
was evicted from his home and spent time in jail for various offenses. Williams' fortunes took a dramatic turn in 2011 when WBNS-TV, a local news station, filmed him demonstrating his voice talents for a segment. The video quickly went viral, with millions of viewers captivated by his golden voice. This exposure led to a flood of job offers, including voiceover work, radio gigs, and even offers to appear on national television. He was able to rebuild his career working with major brands such as Pepsi and Kraft, and he was featured on the Dr. Phil Show for his struggles and recovery. Despite the newfound fame, Williams faced ongoing challenges with substance abuse, including a relapse shortly after his viral moment. He entered rehab again, with support from Dr. Phil and other organizations. In addition to his voice,
now why won't you leave these drugs alone, Ted?
Of faith, hard work, and humility brought
Come on,
Memphis
man.
to salvation. He also founded the Ted Williams Project, a nonprofit dedicated to helping homeless shelters. In 2014, Williams revealed to the Columbus Dispatch that despite his success, he'd been struggling to make ends meet. He had signed numerous contracts that were not financially beneficial and still lacked a stable foundation.
Crack!
I own nothing. I don't even have a car right now.
Crack!
Despite securing a 6-figure book deal and voiceover gigs. In 2016, Williams claimed he narrowly avoided becoming involved in a drug smuggling plot that could have endangered his life once again. His former manager, Alfred Battle, offered him a job in Ethiopia, promising $10,000 for 2 days of work. However, after consulting with his then manager, Scott Anthony, Williams chose to decline the offer. It was later revealed that Battle had been arrested at Newark Airport with 18 pounds of heroin, hidden in a bag with a false bottom. Williams believed that had he accepted the offer, he might have been unwittingly drawn into the scheme or even
unwittingly,
In recent years, following a series of ups and downs, Williams has remained somewhat in the public eye. In 2022, he announced his intention to run for governor of Ohio as a Democrat, though he later withdrew from the race. He's also been actively involved in various charitable initiatives, including his
Oh,
aspirations to establish
shit.
a
Well, I
homeless
guess we had Marion Barry.
similar circumstances.
Marion Barry is
Williams has
mayor.
not posted on his social media accounts since February 2022, leading to increased speculation about his current situation. Many believe he may have fallen back into homelessness, with some comments on his Instagram suggesting that he's once again resorting to asking money at a Kroger in Ohio. Despite these challenges, Williams has remained a dedicated father to 9 children and a symbol of resilience.
9
underscores the power of
churns,
second chances,
okay?
the significance of humility, and the potential for transformation, even when faced with significant adversity. Thank you for...
That's who Ted Williams is, y'all. But, where is that one we were just watching? Let's go back. Because that shit right there. The fuck? Y'all saw what he looked like, right? With the bright white smile and shit.
Like a good ass.
Damn! So what the fuck happened to your teeth, nigga?
Cameras. Stop the camera. That's what he did. He tells all.
Nigga, is that a wig? That gotta be a wig.
I was glorifying crack. So then I had $20,000 on me.
And you smoked $20,000, nigga.
$20,000. And he asked me what was I going to do with that $20,000.
Smoke crack.
I wanted a hotel suite, and I wanted 4 escorts from a local escort
Whores
to run around my room naked and just grab rocks at will. And when I said that, cut the cameras, cut the cameras. I was being
that nigga said he want 4 whores to run around his hotel room bucket ass naked, just grabbing crack rocks, is what he said, y'all. Listen. And they told him to cut the they cut the cameras. Now we can't say that shit, Dad. Fuck wrong with you?
I wanted a hotel suite, and I wanted 4 escorts.
Whores.
Local escorts.
Whores.
To run around
Local
my
whores.
room naked and just grab rocks at will. And when I said that, cut the cameras, cut the cameras. You know, I was being honest. Yeah. I really wanted to go get a kilo of crack and, you know, geek and freak.
God damn, a kilo.
Do you pay for the drugs that you receive?
No, I get drugs free.
Oh, shit.
That's part of my rider.
What?
Yeah. When I go into a city, I expect to have me.
Shut up. I'll be sitting there lying.
Yeah.
You right there, you can't get that.
No, I couldn't get shit from you.
Yeah, heck no. You know we don't play that.
Al Battle?
That's a different story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yo, this is crazy,
That's part of my rider.
Yeah, you know, I don't play that one at all.
No, I don't.
We were in the car the other day.
He said, I
And
do.
we were talking
Did you hear
about
him?
people
He
giving
said,
you
I
stuff
do,
like that.
goddammit. What the fuck, yo, this shit is, you can't make this shit up.
I'm part of my rider.
How the fuck you get back here,
Don't play on
Ted?
it at all.
No.
We were in the car
He
the
said,
other
I
day.
do.
Yeah.
And we were talking about your friends and people giving you drugs and stuff like that. And you said, before I even said it, you said, man, they are the devil.
Yeah. I'm starting to really believe that. You know, the devil gets...
I agree, bro.
The devil gets in with me. You got a chance to see a guy high off of fentanyl.
Man, that was crazy.
Yeah,
kid.
he was what? Oh, man, he was really out of it. Yeah, you got a chance to see that. His dad gave him some of that...
That's wild, man.
So, and that was a fentanyl. Actually, it was a combination of sleep deprivation and fentanyl. And he was tweaking like hell, wasn't he?
Tweaking like, he said he like the geek and freak, huh? With a kilo, Ted, god damn.
Yeah.
This nigga smoking keys, so y'all crackheads ain't doing shit with your life. This nigga smoking keys.
Didn't
Fuck.
look at it all. You can't do nothing, you know.
He said he smoked his crack out of fire pit, goddamn.
I always think about because
oh shit! This nigga smoked his crack out of fire pit. He ain't bullshitting with that shit.
For me, the man, I brought my broken dreams to God.
Fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all got him fucked
instead
up.
of leaving him in peace to do his work alone, I hung around and tried to help with the ways that are my own. And at last I cried and I snatched him back and said, Lord, how could you be so slow? My child, what could I do? He said, you never did let go. And that kind of stays with me, you know?
Yeah.
Also, I went for a hit.
All your other ones.
Yeah.
Do you think that you can get clean by yourself?
No. I know I can't. I don't have a good support group right now. You know.
I hope I never
I'm trying.
Have a situation
one day at a time
with a family member
sometimes
in this life.
It brings me to tears.
You talk about this shit here, Aztec? This shit is crazy.
Sober. She achieved her sobriety and didn't live to really to appreciate what she had done. She didn't get a chance to live any of this blessing.
Barack Obama looking ass. What the fuck? Barack, what happened?
As I mentioned,
Michelle, Shelly that left you, the girls out there.
Everything that God has done for me.
Lord Jesus.
I'm not happy.
Sasha and Malia can't listen. They ain't gonna. You know what's so crazy? I said 5 years ago, this nigga could play the Barack Obama story. Yeah. Shitting me, goddammit. Nah, they would have to patch this thing up too much. Where did your teeth go? You smoked them teeth, sir? We paid. I remember they had a campaign. They got you new teeth and all that shit. What happened, bro?
You know, sometimes that plays another role too. You know,
this is crazy, man.
A way of working its way into taking away the pain, so to speak.
Geraldo Rivera looking ass.
I don't desire it. But when it's there, I don't desire it. But when it's not there, that's when I'm, oh man.
You better super tough to get off what? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. I can tell you.
Every way possible. I want to go to this place, Origin.
Crack is scary.
South Padre Island.
You better keep being scared of that shit too, Aztec.
Very good program.
It's scary for a reason. You want to look like this motherfucker? In 6 weeks. It only takes 6 weeks, my nigga. The fuck you talking about? 6 weeks of dedication and you gonna be dedicated. God damn it. Yes, you are.
They got a good program, but I went in, they asked me a simple question. Ted, have you ever thought about going to sleep and not waking up? And I have. You know, I wanted to die that way. And they took it as a suicide. You know, and I did think that way, that I just didn't want to wake up.
What did they do? Put you in a...
They put me in a psychiatric ward, man. They
should have kept your ass in that psychiatric ward, man. The fuck they let you out for?
I've been in a total psychiatric ward where people are crazy. I don't like that.
Crazy all the way to say it.
Yeah, I know there's certain politically correct ways of approaching that.
Well, you looking a bit
those
crazy yourself too with that big
terminologies.
ass head.
But you know, when
With
you
that big
see
ass
somebody
hair, bro, like you in the fucking
standing
70s.
in one position and going, you know,
Tweaking like over.
tweaking, yeah, over and over and over, you begin to think, where the hell am I?
Damn, so that shit is sad.
And I was calling white people, you white cracker, and calling black people, you nigga this and nigga that. You know, I was going off. Yeah. Come to find out, all they wanted me
What
to
happened?
do was just
Crack!
you
God
know,
damn it, crack happened.
That's one of my biggest problems now. It's accepting people for being people.
Bishop, you think fentanyl
The
is
Lord says, how are you
worse
gonna
or
sit
just
and
as
tell people
bad?
about
1,000
me
times
and
worse.
be Christ-like, and you're calling white people crackers, and
Fentanyl,
you're
I
calling
seen
black
people
people
die
niggas, and,
from fentanyl.
you know,
I ain't never
I've
seen a
never
nigga
said,
die
you know,
from smoking crack.
God is in my life, that damn nigga. Or God is in my life, that hunky. You know, and so
I mean, I smoked tons of
we're
that
all
shit when I
works
was
in
smoking. It didn't
progress.
kill me.
And if you
I'm
ask
glad I
me,
stopped smoking that
Scotty,
shit because I'd have
when
definitely been a
I
motherfucking
think
one of them idiots to get hit with that fentanyl.
everybody suffers
Do y'all see Simba with
from
this
a
bullshit?
period of bipolar. I think everybody, even the people here shooting this thing, has some type of bipolar.
Fentanyl taking over Ohio. Fentanyl
And the
taking over the
Bible
world,
says, "He
brother.
without sin, let him cast the first stone." So I don't think nobody in this
And if
room
they
might
cast
be
that
able
stone, you gonna
to
smoke it,
throw
brother. I
any
tell you
stone.
that shit.
So that's how I feel my equality or my equal. I'm be honest with you, Scott. I love you, and I love the fact that you guys are taking your time to come to dispatch, and you and Dave and Dave Chappelle and all those great people looking at this probably right now. But I'm
Stick to the basics, man.
sleeping.
Word up.
I'm ready to get the hell out of here.
I know. If nothing changes,
He ready to get high. This nigga say he ready to go out to fucking get out of that
do you think
interview
the
and get
drugs
high,
and the environment
man.
that you live in right now will kill you?
You know, I think about that as well. Yeah, I know it will. I know it will. You know, I don't know if it's for me with fentanyl. It's an opiate. And sometimes they tell me that you can be constipated for so long.
Yeah, they mixing all
off
kind of
this
shit
drug
now.
that even in the process of getting rid of it or you know, doing a bowel movement, you could have an aneurysm and die.
Yep.
All that junk gets caught up in your system, and while you're straining to try to get a poop out, you could strain yourself into a total heart attack. One of my friends passed away.
I've had 4 people in my life die like that.
Remember,
one of them was only 34 years. Wait a minute, how old was Jason?
34
34 years old, man.
He was a very good friend of mine, and he passed away.
Or 39.
From sitting on
No,
the
he was
toilet,
39.
trying to get rid of
My
some
cousin
waste
Jay buried him 2 years
in his
ago.
system.
Died on the toilet
That
trying to
piled
shit.
up. Because of drugs. And he was strained, because of the drug, opiates. And he's on the toilet doing that and strained himself into a heart attack.
Do you actually want to live?
Mm-hmm.
You do want
That's
to live?
why I don't strain.
I like
Fuck
to
it.
see
If I
it.
can't
And,
shit,
I
I'm getting
got,
up.
9 children,
Fuck that
7
shit.
girls and 2 boys.
I ain't straining myself
And I
into
have
no goddamn
17
coffin.
grandchildren.
Imagine that.
Scotty, I
Nah,
don't know
man.
half of them. And only a few of them know me.
Yeah.
You know, I'd love to meet some of my grandchildren.
Your high school girlfriend died from a fentanyl overdose? So
If you
now,
didn't
see,
have
this is
your
what
voice,
this is what we need to know.
who would you be?
What did you do to
If I
her
didn't have the voice,
to make her turn to fentanyl, man,
probably
all
a
these years
baseball
later?
player. I'm
I
very-
told you, you
Like
ain't
Z.
shit,
Ted
Lo-Fi.
Williams?
Like Z. Ted Williams, I would strive to be, because when I was a youngster and played ball,
Don't you go chasing no
You were
waterfalls.
good at it.
I was very good at it. I was very athletic. But,
Please stick
I
to
just
the
try to
rivers
think,
and the lakes that you used to, baby.
how could I,
Fuck around getting that waterfall
you know,
and
if I
drown.
wasn't- if it wasn't a voice, what can I really be?
Let me find out
Who would you
Aztec
be?
knows something about some goddamn
Who I'd be,
TLC.
it's
Go
what
ahead,
I do.
Aztec. You never cease to fucking
I would
amaze me. You know that
probably
shit?
stayed in the military a little longer, or possibly retired. You know, I have to say this.
I called her a
I'm
few
broke and
weeks
I wanna
before
go
she
to
died.
Origins. There's a
You triggered her,
$30,000
nigga. You called her, you triggered her, she went and bought some fentanyl and said, fuck this. I remember what he did to me, and she took her own life, man. DJ, you gotta do better with these women, man.
I'd be back on the chart. And you know what? I would not change one bit in terms of thinking I was better than. That's one thing about me. I'm not arrogant, nor am I egotistical.
Well, you shouldn't be with your teeth looking like that in your fucking head. I promise you that shit, because somebody gonna check your
tomorrow
ass.
morning, this voice is magical. I know it is.
Might have been once upon a time, bro, but now it's
Yeah,
just.
there was a lot of dye I put in my hair. Not that.
I heard it was red.
Not that. Yeah, it was blonde.
Blonde or red.
Somebody dyed my hair. I allowed myself to sit in a seat long enough to have my hair dyed, and for so many God-given reasons, Scotty.
Hey, Lo-Fi, I
it came
thought you
out
was Tracy
blonde.
trolling me earlier.
And you should.
She was on drugs when she did it.
Yeah, apparently.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah.
So we, I got sick of that, and this dark.
You know what, Taylor, what I love about you, man, is that you can literally walk in the room instantly and show love to everybody. When you and I first met, I would see you walking down the street and you would give
Every
hugs
crackhead
to
you
all
know,
the
nigga.
people that
Because everybody
know
in that
you won't
room
touch.
is a potential
Why?
$5. The fuck you talking about? He's a, if you hit shit.
Empathy. I have a lot of empathy. You know, I was homeless. People shunned the homeless. So I want to reach out and touch them. And it's God's
What the fuck
life.
you know about
Do
Big
unto
Daddy
others as
Kane,
you
Uncle
want others to
Aztec?
do unto you. The golden rule.
Y'all can't even move my
love
fucking
to
hand
be
because
gentle.
Simba
I
got my
love to
fucking hand. I
share.
can't believe
I
this
do
bullshit.
care. And
I tried to
just
move my hand just now.
moments
He
that,
papped me with his fucking nails.
they can
This
kiss
little
my ass
bastard.
too.
Like, hey, don't fucking move this hand,
Because I look
sir.
at the people when I'm moving
This is
around, I
bullshit.
have never seen a group of people in their 40s, late 30s, 40s, and 50 years old that are not only homeless and jobless, they have no ambition to, succeed in
Were you like that at one time?
No, I worked. I got out there and worked. I mean, I stole. I did my share of. You can look on the. You can go right on record and see that I've got 35 arrest warrants taken care of. I was
So
arrested.
you want to make that clear that you don't have no warrants right now?
Yeah, I have no warrants right now. No.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Juice
You know
Crew.
what the
Oh,
great thing
shit.
about is through all of the things, all of the pain that you go through, you still laugh, Ted. Do you joke to hide the pain?
Mhm.
I think you touched on that a little bit.
I have. I've done that. I look like if I'm sitting here hurting, and I see that you see the hurt
DJ
in me.
Supreme.
I'll distract you from it and say little things like, I'm gay, something, anything to try to eliminate my hurt and you knowing it. Or
Did they say
seeing
he
it.
got 9 or
But,
11 kids?
I have to tell you, I do want to get into treatment. I want to change this around so that when I do turn 70 years old and I'm looking at the extension of my life, my little grandkids, the ones I don't know, they have no idea. I have a group of grandchildren that I have to tell the other grandkids, that's your grandfather. That's our grandfather right there, Ted. Paul. This is Janae's
Smokey.
daughter. Or this is,
That's what they call your
telling
ass,
me the
nigga.
extension.
Uncle
I'd love
Smoked
to see
Out.
all my grandkids. So get me a party together, Dr. Phil, and I'll kiss your butt. I want all my grandchildren and great grandchildren to be invited.
Dr. Phil ain't gonna do
together
shit for you while your
and
teeth
let them
look
see
like
their
that. And he
the
helped
man
them
with the
raise money for your
God-given
teeth,
golden
nigga.
voice. And I'm educated as well. I'm not no slouch when it comes to education, things like that.
Sing my favorite song, the Asian song. Do you remember it?
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Back so man, Korean. Yeah, that was Korean.
Yeah, Korean. Okay, yeah. I remember we
Korean,
were out somewhere
Korean.
and you were singing, and she was like, "Oh my God,
Korean.
Oh, he knows it. Right?
Korean.
Yeah. Yeah.
He knows it.
When you were on the set of Marty Supreme, they put this yellow
Bishop,
stuff on your
many
teeth,
of my
and you were
young
so
babies
mad about it.
know about
Yeah.
artists
Because they wanted to
from
make it
the
seem
late-
like that you were a smoker.
when
Your young babies.
Doral Chenoweth.
Oh, that's Manifest. I thought that was Aztec. I was about to say,
When
what
he
the fuck?
initially shot, my teeth were jagged, you know? Not that he touched up anything.
You talk about his teeth?
He shot it all wrong. My teeth were jagged, so I had these beautiful teeth, and they just ruined it.
At the
Camp
on the
Logan.
movie
Oh,
set.
okay.
Wish you still had those teeth.
Yeah.
And listen, the same ones that they put yellow on, you don't have it anymore.
That's right, exactly.
This ain't crazy.
Yeah.
His teeth white as hell. Yo, that's crazy. As much crack as he smoked, this motherfucker's teeth look like goddamn pearls, son. That's crazy. How the fuck he worked that shit out? He ain't got many of them left, but the ones he got left are white as a motherfucker. You right, Lil Fi.
Warranty on them.
Or a 10-year, what do you call it, lifespan.
Right. That's what I'd have to smile for the rest of my life.
Aztec is a fucking YN, man.
Do you remember how you got that role?
No, I certainly don't. I don't know how I got the role and what the.
Oh, I know you a fucking YN Aztec. You ain't gonna tell me.
Script. I couldn't tell you.
You ain't gonna never age.
Shout out to him. He literally said he wanted me.
Let's please
give a shout out to him.
Give him a big thank you.
Yep.
And to the fine staff, management, Susan Sarandon and Sandra Barnhart.
Who are those people?
Susan Sarandon is a very, very established actress.
Was she in the movie?
Yeah, she was Timothy's love interest, I believe.
How you remembering it? Did you see it yet?
No. I only read some credits.
Oh, I see. I didn't. Dang, I didn't even know that.
Doral's looking at me like you cheated. I had to sit through the damn movie, and you.
I think those are
Yeah.
those are veneers, cause he had a whole fucking. He had the top and bottom.
Yeah.
They bought them shits for him. Dr. Phil and them, they pulled up, they raised a campaign.
I just want to thank you.
And nigga had a whole set. You ain't see the fucking pictures earlier I just showed of this nigga? With that smile in the last video?
Please do. It's Marty Supreme.
This is him now.
He's an established table tennis champion.
Looking like the goddamn crypt keeper.
True story.
In a leather jacket. What the fuck? Who gave the goddamn crypt keeper a leather jacket? From Wilson's. You can tell that shit from Wilson's too.
I get silly.
When you get sleepy.
I get very sleepy.
Bro, just give him a makeover. Cut that hair.
People love that show. Oh my
you know
God.
What? I'm looking forward to doing that again. I had fun doing it. You know, the few people that
Michelle, take Barack back, man. He can't make it without you. Look at him.
It would come out to be a lot.
He ain't making it. He looking bad.
Your editing techniques made it all worthwhile, and what it came out to be. I mean, from the bit voice, you know.
It was like a show. It was like a show. It was just like a show in a show, because we were doing The Truth Will Set You Free.
Yeah.
Out in the street, and people would literally tell you everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
These
pretty
people did open up to me. I felt like a regular television show host.
Well, man, we're gonna. I know
We could get you. We could get you a daring.
So I'm gonna wrap this up. There was so much more that I want
The daring. You just keep hanging around the bishop. Damn it, the daring is coming. God damn it, it's coming. You gonna definitely get the daring. Don't worry about that shit. It's coming.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about that a little bit.
Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not toward your own understanding, but
The streets are
acknowledge
raising
Him
the kids.
in all your ways, and He will direct your path. I really do. I grew up in the faith of Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh,
My father
shit.
was an established Jehovah's Witness.
Oh.
He was an elder in our congregation.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, y'all. Listen. Did y'all fucking hear that? Lo-Fi, did you hear that shit? Fucking Jehovah's Witnesses just be ruining the fucking world, son. God damn. Listen, y'all.
Lord, with all your heart and lean not toward your own understanding, but acknowledge Him in all your ways, and He will direct your path. I really do. I grew up in the faith of Jehovah's Witnesses. My father was an established Jehovah's Witness.
An elder.
He was an elder in our congregation, the Stuyvesant congregation in Brooklyn, New York.
Stuyvesant congregation.
The Watchtower.
Shit. Yo, hold up. Wait a fucking minute. This nigga went to my mama's congregation. Oh, no. Yo, I got to call my mother and show her this damn video.
In all your ways, and He
my God.
And faith, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about that a little bit.
Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not toward your own understanding, but acknowledge him in all your ways, and he will direct your path. I really do. I grew up in the faith of Jehovah's Witnesses. My father was an established Jehovah's Witness. He was an elder in our congregation, the Stuyvesant congregation in Brooklyn, New York. And as you well know, the Watchtower and were published in Brooklyn. And my father would bow.
What does all that mean to you? Because you've been saying it for like 10 years since I've known you. Do you believe in God?
Do I believe in God?
Yeah, do you believe in God?
Yeah, that men may know that thou whose name alone is Jehovah.
A lot of people talk about living for Christ. Would you say you reflect his love and his joy? The way that you're living right now?
I don't think God is really happy with me.
Yeah.
You see that, yo? His life is like this because he been running from that Jehovah's Witness indoctrination all his life.
Absolutely. Absolutely, I do, Scotty. I bless my food, which is most important. You know, I bring prayer even to the jail cells. When I was in jail.
Why that prayer can't keep you out the jail cells? What the fuck I want to know. See what I'm saying?
My fellow prisoners would stop, and I'd tell them, we're getting ready to bless the food. They would actually stop.
Is that why you quote
Rufus? He don't want to play.
His ways? Is that why you quote?
He don't want to play, Rufus.
Because you feel like you're acknowledging him at that point.
He don't want to play with you, okay?
Do you know what the acknowledgement means biblically?
No.
So biblically, the word knowing was usually meant for intimacy.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So in the Bible, when they talk about something that man knew her, it was an intimate moment.
Mm-hmm.
And so the knowledge and knowing.
Oh, he was about to attack. Yeah, he damn sure was. He was about to light Rufus' ass up.
But what the Bible is.
Oh, you saw that? Yeah, he was definitely about to fuck him up.
A relationship.
And if he pop his head up again, that's why I turned the camera that way. Because Rufus got a hard fucking head.
But what I want to say to you,
he's determined to get fucked up.
God just wants to have a personal relationship with you, bro.
What?
And it's time for you to get your life right.
He don't want to. Come on up.
The reason why we're
come
doing
on.
This interview.
He gonna fuck you up.
So
come
I
on.
just want to say I love you.
I love
come
you
on.
too, Scotty.
Bring your ass up here.
So much for the years that you spent dealing
and
with
there he
me.
go.
I know
Look at
sometimes I've been very,
okay, Rufus. Okay.
You were at wit's ends about how long is this asshole going to run me through all these changes you and your lovely wife.
Now all Rufus want to do is play with him. But Simba don't want no parts.
And by all means, give your wife an extension of my love.
He don't want to play.
Or sorrow, should I say? Because both mom
That's what I
and
go
dad,
through, y'all.
Mr. and Mrs.
That's what I go through, y'all.
Very nice, loving, kind people. I've never met any people with any more kind thoughts and feelings. So, by all means, to your household, I don't get a little emotional, but yeah, they were good people. Good people. And it always seems like the good people pass. I guess God has a place for all of them.
Appreciate that. And
what y'all can't see? What y'all can't see?
Your sentiments. I appreciate that. And we do, man. We love you. We love you. We want to see you get better. This is why we're here.
Keep me in your prayers. That's all I can say.
That's crazy, man.
Happy New Year. Belated New Year.
I cannot fucking believe this shit. Look at Ted, man. He got me crying.
Yeah. Don't get you up. Love you, bro.
I love you too, man.
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
I love you.
That shit look like it's killing him, man. He dying. That's fucking crazy, man. About to cry from this bullshit. Where's part 1? Shit. It's fucking crazy, son. That shit was sad. Let's find part 1. Oh, shit.
You want me to really be honest?
find part 1, man.
Told you I was taking medications, and you're mixed with a little bit of
We got episodes of this shit. Part 2, I just saw. Where's part 1? All right, y'all. Let me see something here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, y'all.
From NBC News, this is Today with Matt Lauer and Meredith Vieira.
That's the same guy.
Live from Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza.
Would you like to come to Hollywood?
I certainly would.
Welcome to our show.
Ted Williams. Ted Williams. Right now, I've got goosebumps in the studio.
You remember what he looked like in that last video? Shit is crazy work, son.
Streets of Columbus, Ohio, in abject poverty.
Say something with that great radio voice.
Oh, he in Columbus, Ohio, bro. I'm done.
Instant celebrity and golden opportunity.
Columbus, Ohio, bro. You never seen this man? Lo-Fi? He in your city, nigga. The fuck?
Within days, there were more than 5 million hits.
You are this sensation.
$10,000 to record 4 commercials for Kraft macaroni.
He in your city, bro.
I had no idea that something like this would have ever happened to me. Star Wars Kraft Macaroni and Cheese. You know you love it.
One has to want to change.
Stuart, you're
However,
in the box.
they refuse.
Medieval minions, you're not in the
So
box.
others must just let them
you're
be.
not in
That's
the
right.
box. You're probably
Well,
not in
you're
the rest of the
wasting
movie
time.
either.
Yours and theirs, goddammit.
Kraft Macaroni and Cheese.
And by someone else
You know you
would
love it.
appreciate it. Look at this shit, y'all.
The fine people of Pepsi Cola, the people who put the in cola. Bye-bye. I'll see you soon.
That's fucking crazy, son. Crack! Look at Barack Obama, man. It's the Barack Obama story. It's fucking crazy, yo. This is nuts. That nigga went from sugar to shit. From shit to sugar to back to shit. Where's that part 1, man? That's part 2. Where the fuck is part 1?
God, we come to you right now, first of all, with gratitude. And we thank you for this day that you have made.
There it is. Part 1.
God, we come to you right now, first of all, with gratitude. And we thank you for this day that you have made. God, we thank you for giving Ted another day to live and to do your will. God, today we ask you to...
Look at the surroundings and pay attention, Lo-Fi.
Come into this moment and bring forth...
Look at the surroundings and pay attention, Lo-Fi.
Ask for patience and love and kindness.
You know that area?
Because we love him. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Long time no see.
Yeah. Good. I'm hobbling now. It's no upset with any trouble.
Lo-Fi, take note of that location, bro. That's where he at.
Wait. Heavy in your arms, Live from Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza.
Would you like to come to Hollywood?
I certainly would.
Welcome to our show.
Ted Williams. Ted Williams. Right now, I've got goosebumps in the studio with us. Welcome, Ted Williams. From the
abject poverty.
Say something with that great radio voice.
When you're listening to nothing but the best of oldies, you're
To
listening
the bright lights of instant celebrity and golden opportunity. Williams now says his phone is ringing off the hook with more job offers than he can count.
Call it Miracle Man 10.
A lot of amazing for everything from radio to movie deals. Within days, there were more than 5 million hits.
You are this sensation.
cheesy noodle stuff.
$10,000 to record 4 commercials for Kraft macaroni and cheese.
I had no idea that something like this would have ever happened to me.
Hey, my name is Scott Anthony. I am currently the manager for Ted Williams, also known as the man with the golden voice. Today we're here because we want to do an interview with him. Well, we are doing an interview with him. It's more of a story, letting you into where he is right now. I've been knowing Ted for 12 years now. We actually met at my wedding, and we've been working together ever since. And this last few years, he's really struggled in a major way. And honestly, he just can't hide it anymore. A lot of the things that I'm just now finding out about, but we'll get into that. Point is that you're about to see an interview that is raw, bare, uncut, unfiltered, and unpolished, just like the room that we're sitting in. I chose this room for a reason because it is a reflection of his life. It's unpolished. It needs a lot of work. And so he decided to do this for one reason. He needs your help, and he's letting you in. So hold on tight, because you're about to see something that is shocking, right? And it's probably heart-wrenching to a lot of people. But this is the true story. It's after the applause of Ted Williams, the story that he's never told.
Scotty, I have an idea called, I live on a street called.
Yep. Okay.
And I want to have my girlfriend host a program in which she gets whores off the streets on white. Actually, it's a hostro. And I was going to say the whores of. And
You gonna call them whores?
And it features, yes, it features
The main whore?
every week. She's the main whore, yes. But she's been recovering, and she's going around gathering us a whore every week that will be transformed from the streets to Hollywood. Yeah.
I come over here and have a seat.
It's called Daniel and the Hordes. And then you get a sound effect. And now, welcome to the Hordes.
All right, so we're going to remove the hat. Yep.
Oh. Pam thought this was a wig.
I did too. Remember I asked you that? Is it a wig?
I have prostate problems and everything. Really, I do have prostate.
Is it a wig?
I'm going to talk about that.
Cause shit, that's what I wanted to know. I asked that question. Hold up. I just came back in here.
I have gonorrhea.
Is that a fucking wig, son, that you got? Are you sporting a unit, a man unit? Bruh.
Now, welcome to the Hordes.
All right, so we're going to remove the hat. Yep.
No. Pam
Move.
thought this was a wig.
No.
I did too. Remember I asked you that? Is it a wig?
I have prostate problems and everything. Really, I do have prostate. I'm going to talk about that.
We're going to talk about everything.
I can't pee. It hurts when I pee. It's almost like I have gonorrhea.
And you smoking crack and using fentanyl?
That's that feeling that you get when you have an STD.
How you know?
It burns when I pee. It hurts bad.
How long has that been going on?
Around a year almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got medication, prostate medication.
So you gone to the doctor?
Yeah. There was diagnosis for one of the prostate problems.
Yeah.
I go to the bathroom about 20 times a night. Yeah.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, I can't even make it to the bathroom, so I got a bedpan and everything.
Yeah. All right, Ted.
You be too high to make it to the bathroom, man.
All right, so listen.
Hold on, y'all. I'm eating a piece of fish.
You and I, brotherhood type of conversation.
Okay.
All right, and I know you're tired.
I am.
Yeah. Where'd you go? You didn't go to sleep, did you? I know you didn't. Every time we do.
No, I wasn't getting high or nothing. I just
didn't go to sleep.
Didn't go to sleep.
Yeah. I know a lot of times when we do things, we have things scheduled. You don't like going to sleep because you're so anticipating the next day. You don't want to miss it, and so a lot of times you stay up all night. I get it. All right, so today we're gonna be real, man. We're gonna ask a lot of questions, and we're gonna just really dig down into what's going on right now. And I know you're sleepy, so try to stay up, okay? All right. Just to catch people up, because today we're not gonna really talk about anything before 2011. All right, but I do want to catch people up because today, although it's you and I, the whole world is watching and they're listening.
This is what I used to do in Virginia.
We're introduced to the world literally, over a decade.
I used to interview wealthy people
to really understand the full picture of who you are.
on Comcast television.
I want to catch them up. You've had money
and a radio show that I owned.
Love coming from everywhere. You've been on major networks, prime shows,
No.
TV, radio, podcasts.
No fish for you, Simba.
Speaker at churches,
No.
colleges, and corporations all over the country. You've done national voiceover ads.
Nope.
Small companies,
No fish for you.
brands. You've even done things about the bacon. Do you remember the bacon commercial that we did? The bacon.
Craft is the only one I know.
That's the only one you remember.
Yeah.
You have fans from all over. Every time we go out somewhere, someone saying, "Oh my God, it's the man with the golden voice."
Yeah.
We
No.
just had Wendy's the other day.
It's $1 million voice. I get a lot of. There's a guy with $1 million voice.
Yeah.
It makes me feel like shit.
And what do you say? What's your response when they say
shit?
I wish it was $1 million voice, but I always correct them and say, I'm the man with the God-given golden voice.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's my new thing today, is to acknowledge you in all my ways. I am really somewhat believing that every man has a purpose, every man has a gift, and every man has a journey. Some people get them not in the correct line of things.
Oh, you about to knock over my
me. I messed up my purpose and my journey all in one shot. But that's what I tell people, I'm the man. And then I hate people to say, if I was you, I'd be a millionaire. Or if I was you, and I tell them, that's why I'm Ted Williams. And you're not. Yeah.
I've been hearing it for 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've also been invited to speak internationally. Do you remember when you were teaching the kids over in China how to speak proper English? Do you remember doing that? So you had a gig.
He don't remember none of that shit, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
Chinaman called me.
He can smoke crack. He ain't trying to remember none of that shit.
Teach our kids how to speak proper English. And you probably don't remember this thing.
No.
So for several months, every week, you would get online and you would actually speak English to kids in China. And they literally call you the Steve Jobs of voices. You don't remember that, do you? You also give your time and you give money. A lot of people don't know that about you, that you actually give a lot. And sometimes you give your last even when it costs you the most. That is a big thing that I've learned about you, Ted, over the last years. You love your kids, you love your grandkids, and you still have a relationship with all of them. You can't go anywhere in the country without people stopping you, giving you love and admiration. Do you remember being in New York when we went to the Late Show and people were running up to you? Do you remember going that day? Who was doing the Late Show at that time?
David Letterman.
Yeah. That was your first time ever going.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
People all over there. Actually,
absolutely.
You remember going we were on the back side.
I've seen that video not too long ago.
Yeah. We were on the back side, and people were taking so many pictures of you on the news. They actually said that you were on the Late Show that night, and you were. But because you were so Ted Williams, famous guy, they literally thought that you were on it.
And I always wanted to do the David Letterman Top 10.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I wanted to.
This guy did his research.
Why I didn't get any money while standing on the exit ramp. And the number one reason why I didn't get any money was because I got a deal with Kraft. Yeah. That was one of my dreams.
You've actually, a few more things that people may not know. You had your own show, and called the
He
Golden
didn't
Boys.
answer if it's a wig. He sure didn't.
And you were
But he keep
also
fucking
voice
with it
of
like it's a
the
that's a
City
wig. You know
Today,
that's a
the
damn
I
wig.
Miracles
And it's a
podcast.
Tyler Perry
So
wig at
before
that.
we move on, you actually was able, obviously,
A
meet
Tyler Perry
Dave
wig. God
Chappelle.
damn.
What was that experience like?
I'm not saying one is better than the other, but Dave Chappelle was top notch, man.
Yeah.
And to hear him laugh and look at him right face to face, eye to eye. And you know, the last time I did his VO work, and we were in Yellow Springs.
We all have a
I got a chance
purpose.
to meet Jennifer Hudson.
Yeah.
Remember that? I was in awe about that.
And Common. But you was like, who's Common?
Yeah, they put a GoFundMe up for him, and that shit made like $300,000. Nigga got new teeth, a crib, all that shit.
Ted Williams.
Now he back on the fucking streets, smoking crack and fentanyl. Like what the fuck?
And so my thought was, you know, DMX is one of those. Man, what do you mean you on a loudmouth away?
Yeah.
And so you know, and then I said, you know, what music? What kind of music you do? And he got insulted and cursed me out, and I elected not to do the show. Now that was this whole wrap up about that.
Oh, with DMX.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's move right along. You said meeting Dave was amazing. You know what I liked about, and I appreciated about Dave when we went down. He invited us down to his show.
Who is this guy?
His place. He showed you so much love. You remember when you walked in backstage and he was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I got Ted Williams," and you were like, "I can't believe I'm sitting in front of Dave Chappelle." And he was like, "Nah," he gave you so much love and hugs.
Yes.
Man, that entire night. Yeah, man, everybody, all of those.
That's where that gay came in. I love Dave Chappelle. I really did, yeah.
He walks around, man. That definitely is his city.
He's a dude.
Yeah. You recently you had your cameo appearance in Marty Supreme, starring Timothy. I never say his last name was Chalamet.
Timothy Chalamet, that's correct.
Yeah. Timothy Chalamet, and you did an amazing job.
Yeah.
Period.
You know what? I have yet to see the trailer or whatever. But yeah, I don't recall. You know, some of the people who have commented on that and everything said that you know, it was like I was made to act as well.
Yeah.
So you know, I'm kind of really grateful for the people in their comments, their assertions of what I could be doing as well.
Yeah, you did a great job.
So send all your scripts to Ted Williams, post office.
And we're gonna talk about that more with Marty Supreme, because everyone right now that today is, I think, the 9th or something like that of January. That movie was released on December 25th, and trust me, man, I've been getting calls from everyone, from all different networks and things like that. So people want to know how you felt about this. So we're gonna touch on Marty Supreme here in a moment.
As you can see, I don't have glasses on there, too, so I'm a little despondent about a few things. Maybe that's not the right word, but I'm kind of, you know, I don't have my full armor of, you know, reassurance that Ted Williams, the man with the God-given golden voice, I'm kind of. So anyway, I take medications and
Where are your glasses at, bro?
they're taking. I don't have any.
I know. What happened to them?
I lost them. You know, one of them airplanes swallowed them up. Yeah, like everything else.
You're forever losing glasses, dude.
Yeah, glasses.
Dang.
I can't tell you how many cell phones I've lost.
So that was a quick overview. So here's my direct question to you, bro. Ted, what happened, man?
I lost my girlfriend.
Okay.
Kathleen Marie Chambers. Her and I had a great relationship. Of course, the majority of it was the using relationship, and we both were in recovery. At the time, we had went to Origins down in South Padre Island, Texas, and she was in Manor, Texas. And came back to Columbus, and you know, one thing led to another. She was
what do you want, boy?
let's just say she passed away. I'm going to leave it at that.
You can elaborate, man.
We had never addressed some health issues that snuck up on us, and that was at the time that we had, gotten out of rehab, and it all came up on it. Diabetes. She had COPD. Then COVID came along, right?
Well, that was it right there.
And, she didn't fare well with that. She was inoculated or she got 4 and 5 times and passed away.
Yeah.
It just irks me.
Were you there when she passed away?
Actually, she was cremated, and they gave me the ashes. I have her ashes right now. And after this show, or after you should listen, we put them ashes in a beautiful urn that the Inkster, Michigan police chief gave me a beautiful
He sit right there and watch
to
TV.
put her ashes in.
He be sitting right there and watching TV and shit.
And I want to say a big hello to him.
He likes cartoons. Simba likes fucking cartoons, yo.
Chief of Inkster, Michigan.
I gotta take me some insulin.
Your mom passed away. Before that as well. Were you able to say goodbye to your mom?
Yeah.
It's a nice little studio he got
That's
there.
why I was lost in thought. My mom was really instrumental in trying to, keep me grounded in terms of what all this meant to me, because she had no perception. She enjoyed the adulation that I was getting and all of the fanfare, but she had no idea. Viral video. Hell, I didn't have no idea about viral video. Ted, your video went viral. Bless his heart, Dorlton with the Columbus's batch. He was responsible for shooting that video that went viral, or at least posting it. Yeah. I thought viral meant virus, and that I created a virus in which I had no knowledge of doing, so I wasn't going to let them, when they told me to come down to, because I had heard that the FBI, not the FBI necessarily, but chapters of the police departments went out there and solicited people, you've won this or you've done that, and get them to come down to a meeting.
Get locked up.
And arrest the ass for back child support.
That's right.
Or taxes.
That's right. He said you ain't getting me with that bullshit.
And in my position, I was a homeless crackhead, and they enticed me with a possible job and a car and
you remember the video when they connected you back with your mom, you kept saying, "Mommy, mommy," and you were just so overwhelmed.
Yeah,
you were so overwhelmed.
Yeah, I hadn't seen my mom in 15 years. Something that I used to pray often to God. I would say, Lord, this is going to be the year that I'm going to make a turn around and commit myself to doing the right things. Please let my mother live to see one more year. I was always in fear that she would pass away before any turnaround, came into my life. And there was that one moment that I look at occasionally on YouTube where I'm seeing her for the first time in a long time, and all you see me is, Mommy, Mommy.
Yeah.
That was all I reverted back to my old, that was my mom, man. I hadn't seen her, like I said, in 50 years. And the only thing that she ever heard about me was, well, Julia, he's smoking crack.
Yeah.
He's standing on an exit ramp, holding a sign, begging for money. And this is a woman who has educated me and showed me how to behave socially, put her all her everything that she had into me. And then only slap her in the face with being a homeless crackhead standing on an exit ramp, begging for money with
It's crazy work.
Oh, she was like, where did I go wrong, Lord? Where did I go wrong?
When you introduced them to Jehovah, that's where you went wrong, man.
Doral, you were telling me, say something with your voice. I figured that was my shot.
Yeah.
It was,
and you nailed it.
When you're listening to nothing, yeah, that just nailed it. I guess people looked at that video and said, "Look at this crackhead ass." Right. Listen to his voice, you know. Watch.
You see how he can get all educated and then straight right back to the streets and shit? That's me all day. I don't know if that's a byproduct of crack use all them years or what. I don't
I
know.
don't even consider myself a golden boy.
But it's a gift
I think of Morgan Freeman. I think of
to be able to transition yourself like that.
And all of those
Right, Sammy?
voices. Those are golden voices.
Yeah.
I don't know where that golden came from.
Because it's golden, baby.
Yeah, the good Lord above gave me that golden title. So I wear it well.
Yeah, it's golden. So you lost your mom, and she was a beautiful woman. Because thank you for allowing me to meet her. Because remember, we flew to New York, and we went into your bedroom that you was raised in. All that stuff that people can find online. But soon after Kathy passed, you had your best friend pass.
Mark?
Yeah.
I was just, all of that just came at one time. It was so hard to bear.
Yeah. How did that affect your heart and losing everyone like back to back?
Well, it didn't cause me any heart attacks, but let me know that, life is precious and living it one day at a time was all we could ask for. But, one here today, gone tomorrow. You, in fact, have lost a
Good boy.
Yeah.
The same went one day here and next day gone. So, I always think of the Bible when it speaks of life expectancy, the 7 scores of 10, 70 years old.
Yeah.
I figured I'm 68 right now, 2 years away from 70. But my thoughts is always like, if you make it to 70, male or female, then you've pretty much been communicating with God in some sort of way. Acknowledge me in all your ways. So you've been acknowledging Him. But if you live to see 80,
Yo, how do people that do all this speaking of God be so fucked up? I don't get it.
There with God,
Shit's confusing, man.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
If you make it to 100, you was God's poster child for communication. Yeah.
Did you lived with Mark for a while?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, I did.
Why? Matter of fact, why did you live with Mark? Do you remember why you lived with him?
Because he was homeless.
Right. And Mark was my doctor. What do I call that guy that killed Michael Jackson? Conrad Murray.
Yeah.
Mark was my surrogate, Conrad Murray.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You said what?
Mark. Do you remember why you lived with him?
He sold crack.
Oh, okay.
And, Mark was
straight to the motherfucking point. He sold crack. Fuck.
What do I call that guy that killed Michael
Shit, that was my crack dealer.
Conrad Murray.
Of course, I'm gonna live with my crack dealer. Get as much fucking crack as I want.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Stupid ass question.
I want you to clean up this, that, break me off the fields.
Wow.
And break me off a little something.
Break me off.
I would clean up and, I earned my keep, because I didn't have no job or nothing to pay any rent. So my reward was,
crack.
I can't make that noise I used to.
Yeah, them teeth.
My mouth.
Yeah. How do you know how Mark died?
Congestive heart failure.
Yeah, and you said he was doing drugs as well.
No, weed. That's all he did. Sold drugs, but
okay.
Weed.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, he nodding out.
What does grief look like for you, Ted?
Grief?
Grief. Yeah. What does it look like for you?
I don't know. I used to always ask God, why? Why me? I mean, why her instead of me?
What God say?
I'm speaking of.
Yeah.
I was with that girl for quite some time.
What God say?
Not an inkling of any sicknesses or anything that we were faced with. And then all of a sudden, boom, my health just deteriorated a minute. And one of the doctors told me what had kept her alive up until that point was exercise, walking. We were some walking fools.
Man, yes, I walked everywhere.
walked everywhere, all throughout the city of Ohio, Columbus, excuse me.
That man walked all throughout your city, Lo-Fi. You ain't never seen this motherfucker?
After having those type of losses, it literally changes.
Fuck you doing,
sometimes changes the
sleepwalking
mind
in
of
your
the
city,
person.
boy?
It makes them look at the world totally different. In your life, who hurt you the most? Who hurt you the most?
Wow.
Your mother. His mother.
Hurt me what, psychologically?
By introducing him to that religion.
My father used to whip my brother.
And you talked about that a lot.
Yeah, man.
Did you think you deserved those whoopings?
Yes, he was a disciplinarian, very, very hard. I used to always
Get my dogs in here.
because I wasn't biologically his son. I was adopted into the household, and so I always think he, told my ass up because I wasn't,
We have had an effect on you. Who else, man? Like in your heart, other than just whoopings physically. Hurt your heart.
Is this gonna be edited? Who's hurt my heart the most?
Get the dogs in.
Combination of things hurt my heart. I hurt myself the most. Things I knew I shouldn't have done. I did. And
God said, ask Bishop, and he will give you the truth of the fuck. You better fucking tell him.
Yeah.
God said, ask Bishop. Mm-hmm.
Why would you say that? Why do you say that? What are some of the things that you think that you've done to yourself?
I was always, this is horrible. I was always my own worst enemies. I used drugs early, but I was drinking at the age
Let's go.
9, 10 years old. I was drinking and using alcohol. At 11.
What's up with my fucking internet?
Yeah.
Busting them draws down, brother.
Well, we used to talk about that on the Golden Boy show.
Yeah.
You let it all out on the Golden Boy show.
Yeah, man.
Hey, we gonna talk about that. We gonna get into that.
Exposed to sex at a very early age.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about just masturbation. I'm talking about draws drop.
Yeah. You was doing the nasty. You was
doing the nasty.
Is that what you used to say all the time?
Yeah.
Out there doing the nasty.
Doing the nasty.
Yeah, that's
to expose a child at an early age, it kind of brings not only promiscuity, but
it's unnatural and it's too early.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
You keep a lot of.
But I didn't turn out to be no exhibitionist, no voyeur.
And you ain't R. Kelly.
Oh hell no! I detest people who are, like an R. Kelly.
Yeah.
He gets what he deserves. Now P. Diddy getting the same thing.
You keep a lot of unsavory people around you. Why do you do that? You hear my question? You keep a lot of
unsavory characters, some very questionable people around me. Some people wouldn't let half the people that I'm around. I do that because that's what I do, I don't act bougie or nothing. I'm just down to earth brother, and I can take the down to earth. I always love a little gutter, if that makes any sense. I could be.
You said a little gutter.
A little gutter. Everybody has to have a little gutter.
Yeah.
And I don't like no bougie people.
What's up, bro?
Yeah.
I don't like nobody acting like that. That's why
Don't start that shit.
Really connect.
Don't start that crying shit.
Dave Chappelle.
The cat ain't bothering you.
Yeah. He ain't no bougie ass brother.
Yeah.
Somebody like a P. Diddy would have been bougie.
You think so?
Yeah. You could tell.
Yeah. You have a lot of people around you that don't mind you destroying yourself.
Manifest says she thinks it's his hair. He just didn't get tapered.
You could then.
He need to get that shit
They're
tapered.
not caring for you and not loving you, right?
Mick Jagger wig. He kind of looked like Mick Jagger,
My
though.
parents, my original,
Like a darker Mick Jagger.
My
Word.
blood and real parents. Apparently, they didn't care about me. And gave me up for adoption. I don't know. A lot of people are saying it gave me a better chance at life or living. And which I have to say, I couldn't have been given a better pair of parents. I traveled all over the world. and various things that only
Questions they should have
friends back in
reviewed before interview.
only dreamed about.
Come on, let's give him a break.
That would have given
After
them
so
right
many
on,
sit downs,
you know, to have gone
one
to
needs
Mexico City,
some refreshing.
to Acapulco.
Oh, trust me, he
You
was.
were talking about
He smoked in between
you
these
go back
damn
to that a
interviews.
lot.
Believe that. Hey,
You feel
Garfield.
abandoned.
I don't
Hi,
feel
buddy.
abandoned. That's a pretty strong word. But I felt like, you know, I would have loved to see the extension of my, you know, I always thought about it. Where did I get my voice from? Where did I get my hair from? Where did I get my lips from? You know, where did I get my height from? I've always felt I didn't get a chance to.
He's in a great deal of pain.
To see where you come from.
Yeah.
You can tell.
See, some of my friends, they know their daddies. They know their moms.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have that.
So that
And if you can help me, you know,
fine.
Ancestry.com or whatever. But I'd like to see. I'd like to see.
Yeah.
You know where I come from.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Lo-Fi
a lot of
seen
people
him?
Would agree with you. It leaves a void, a hole.
Lo-Fi, you
don't have
seen him in your
parents around,
city?
You don't know where you come from. Do you feel like that because of that you don't know how to receive love? Because you said it a lot.
Lo-Fi probably went to bed.
Yeah.
Does that make you feel like that you don't? Yeah, you do. Does that make you feel?
No
like
one
you're not
really
loved?
cares. No one really cares. And